you lay here with me? Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. There is no goal for the longing heart. Just another day to be with ya. When everything ends, it's a brand new start. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. Darker are the days for the bitter ones. Baby, I'm just happy to be with ya. In our kingdom, kings fall, dropping like little flies. There's a price to pay to get enough things we want. But if we take a moment to get closer, closer to the things we need, we wouldn't need that. Looking at the things we have. Stay here under the palm trees. Won't you lay here with me? Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. There is no goal
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Clay Pigeon Raceway for the next instalment of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships here at Clay Pigeon Raceway. So, on track at the moment is the, well, what's just coming in actually, is the Honda Cadets with their practice. We're going through all the practices at the moment. So, we've got the Cadets, Mini Maxes, Junior Rotax, Senior Rotax, and the 177 and 177 Masters. So let's see how today goes out. A few changes over on our live stream side of things. So let's see how it all goes on that. If you want to have a look at that, it's over on YouTube. Clay Pigeon Kart Club. And if you want the link for that, it's over on our Facebook page. So up next is the Mini-Max for their 3-lap practice. Let's see how they go ahead. The weather out here is not amazing at the moment. It's just cloudy at the moment. It's pretty heavy cloud really, and we do have a weather overlay now over on the live stream as well. So let's take a look at what we got on there. So let's see what these Mini-Maxes can produce lap time wise in a few moments as they go through their warm-up laps as such, getting themselves used to the conditions out here today. So as the number 15 it goes over the line there, let's see what lap times we get. So at the moment Hugh Moulton now in third with a fast lap time of 45.77. Close by is a 46.10 by Benjamin Bartlett. Then Daniel Tribe at a 46.11 on that one. So here they come down the main straight now. Let's see what times will change. A new little view of the track as well on the YouTube live stream again. But now, as everybody goes over the line, newest fastest lap is a 43.78 by the Mini-Max driver Hugh Moulton. Kart number 51. Let's see how competitive he'll be today, like he was last time. Quite a lot of these Mini-Maxes were very much competitive as well. So, let's see what changes from this. So, the checker flag out there. Let's see who is the fastest on this one. And it is still Hugh Moulton with a 43.78. Close by is Jonathan Piggott with a 43.97, then Daniel Tribe with a 44.29. So let's see what sort of lap times they can give us during the heats later on today. And there goes over the number 45, Joshua Withcombe. And hello to everybody over at the live stream. Hope you're all doing well. Jack West, the track is wet like normal. Yep. It is indeed. It is indeed. So there you go, if you want to have a look at all the lap times there with the old layout that we used to have. But yeah, there is heavy cloud at the moment. It's currently not raining, fortunately. So coming out now, we have the Junior Rotax. See what they can produce lap times wise. as they go through the S's just under the timing screen there. You can't see it properly on the YouTube live stream, but if you do want to come and have a chat with me, or if you want to see all the new stuff we have implemented into the stream, then feel free to go and check it out. But let's see what lap times we can get today with the junior rotax. It was very competitive last time. As such, there was a smaller grid last time, but 21 drivers out there today. Let's see how this goes as the number 88 and 19, Finn Smith and Cameron Crockett, both going over the line at the moment with the faster lap times of the bunch, as most of the grid is over. There is no changes at the top. Finn Smith at the moment at 43.54, and then we have Cameron Crockett there with a 43.95. So the two Team Clay boys there still pretty quick than the rest of the grid, but don't forget this is only the 3-lap practice. It can all change later on today. And there is the start-finish line for everybody on the YouTube side of things. So they go over the line there. See what changes we get as they go up through the S's now. Cameron Crockett a little bit faster than Finn Smith at the moment, a 42.5 compared to a 42.6. So there's not much between the two. So let's see what other drivers are out there at the moment. So Lucas Hayden at the moment, 42.92, so not too far away. Just under 0.3 from Finn Smith there. And checker flag going out for this session. So let's see what times we get further down the road. We have George Walker doing a 42.78 there. Let's have a little bit further down the list. Amelia Nelson currently at 12th position there. Doing a 43.84, and Ben Perry there at the back, going up to P19 on the practice there, doing a 45.33. So it's all still very close out there at the moment. So hello to everybody again on the YouTube live stream. There's 13 of you at the moment, and I know we are live up in the cafe as well. There's a lot of all the screens are up there for people to watch the stream as well. So a lot of changes to the live stream, so hopefully you guys all enjoy the new look. But yeah, the track is rather wet today. So as the whistle blows, it's the senior rotax out now. Let's see, again, times from themselves as they're out on track. As a lot of them are going through the S's now. There's not a lot of them out there at the moment. There's only 9. But we're still going to expect some decent races from these senior rotaxes as they usually produce for all of us. As you can see, just about on your screens on the YouTube live stream coming through the horseshoe there. I believe it is the number 59 there of Reese Hurd, currently in front for the practice at the moment. But what lap times are they going to give us very shortly? Let's have a look as they go over the start finish now. Who is going to set the faster lap time? And it is at the moment Jordan Morris with a 43.07, and then half a second behind is Harry Gibson. So very close times wise at the moment, but Jordan Morris a little bit further ahead than the rest. Let's see who else is in that list. Ben Page, kart number 90, currently in P5 with a 44.39. We also have Tom Adams in there as well, kart number 7. And like I said, Reese Hurd in kart number 59, only, currently third fastest at the moment, but as everybody goes by, he's dropping down the order a bit. And Ben Page showing his pace already with a 42.54, so into the 42s already Quite a lot of these drivers are top 4 at the moment with the faster lap times there. There's a view for everybody looking on the YouTube live stream. Unfortunately, one driver off over there, just in the far distance. Hopefully they'll get it sorted for the heats later on. But as we prepare for the checkered flag now being waved. And let's see who finalises the top for practice. And it is going to be Jordan Morris at the moment with a 41.90. So just creeping into the 41s. We'll see what changes there in a little bit further on. But next up would be the 177 and 177 Masters. And again, let's see what sort of lap times they will give us a little bit further down the line. But we will be live over on the YouTube Clay Pigeon Kart Club if you do want to see the live timings and the new look that I've changed for it. It looks really nice in my opinion. Of course I'm going to say that because I did it. Karting 23 Jamie, hello. Senior's using a lot of club, says Jack West. Yep. The track is rather damp at the moment. So hopefully that will change hopefully later on today. Team Clay waft in juniors as always. Well, it could all change later on, don't you worry. So as we just wait for the 177 and 177 Masters, they're just waiting for that kart to be put in. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the 177 and 177 Masters, and a unusual name popping in for the 177s, Lewis Halliday. He's popped himself into the 177s today. Let's see what other names are in there as well. Joe Wormsley, he's out there today. Let's see if he can improve from last month. Didn't have a very good start last month, but managing to get 2 6th places last time. So let's see if that all can continue. All the names on the top left of your screens on the YouTube live stream, but let's see what times can produce, and will Lewis Halliday be dominating the 177s coming from the senior rotax? Really unusual seeing him there, but he goes through with a 43.5, and it's a lot quicker than Ian Branfield doing a 44.36. So let's see how this goes later on today. Other times out there, Charlie Whaley with a 44.39, Dan Milner 44.68, and a bit further down the back is Ian Hardy doing a 48.06. Alex Joyner unfortunately in the pits at the moment, not being able to complete one lap at the moment, but hopefully that will be able to change a bit further down the road. But Lewis Halliday showing his true pace out there at the moment, but a lot of the other 177s getting a lot closer. Ben Johnson currently in the second position with a 42.77. And that number 84 of Alex Joyner just meeting back up on the track to come for the last lap here. So it's all to play for just for now. Dan Milner in kart number 17 with a 42.98 out there at the current time. But yeah, like I said just earlier, will Lewis Halliday be dominating this grid in the Team Clay fashion? Checker flag is out. Charlie Whaley nearly creeping up to the times with a 42.48, but Lewis Halliday is quick out there in that 177 with a 42.01. So Lewis Halliday bringing his senior rotax pace to the 177s. Back to Joe Wormsley, car number 33, doing a 43.41. So let's see if those change later down the road. So already that concludes all the practices. Shorter today. We don't have any Formula Blues for this one, so it's just purely the cadets and the rotax. So wonder how today will go, and a lot more wriggle room. But the heats being 9 minutes plus a lap, and the finals being 12 minutes plus a lap, and also a 45-minute break in between the sessions from the heats to the finals. So plenty of time out there on track for today. But there is the full screen and all the marshals there out on track for everybody. We shall see how things change throughout the day. Hopefully the weather will improve just a little bit better. Currently at the moment there is heavy cloud over Clay Pigeon Raceway, but hopefully it doesn't drop any of those droplets that we don't like here at the circuit. And to try and keep this a very dry-ish race for today. Don't forget, next month is the lovely and awesome yearly Rotax Festival. So if you are watching and wanting to take part of that, you've got until the 10th of August to get your tyres in, but entries are still open at this current time. So get yourselves going if you want to have a go on the Rotax Festival. Many awesome prizes being given during the Rotax Festival, so it'll be good to see. So as we are patiently waiting for the heats, it's the cadets that get heats, race number 1, 6 and 11. We've got mini maxes would be the second ones, getting race numbers 2, 7 and 12. 3, 8 and 13 for the junior Rotax. Senior Rotax getting 4, 9 and 14. And then the 177 and 177 Masters getting the 5, the 5th, there it is. The 5th, 10th and 15th race of today. A total of 20 races, a nice round number for everybody. Jack West saying, I am going to the Rotax Festival. Awesome, dude. A little bit different with the Maxxis Sports, which are running today as well, due to the unfortunate tyre shortage. But hopefully tyres will be able to come later in the year. But for now, it is using the Maxxis Sports that the Clay Pigeon use for their IKR. So from what I've seen so far, a lot of people happy with this tyre choice. So hopefully everybody is enjoying it. So whilst we will patiently wait, we'll put some music on in the background from Epidemic Sounds. Always love the music, licensed for the streams. So we're all legal. Good luck to Ellis Snow and Brendan James, says Jack West. I'll make sure I say that to them later on today. Just waiting for the short delays that we're getting here. Not sure what's going on. A lot more slower than last time. But hopefully it is all good. Yeah, don't forget, if you are watching on the YouTube live stream, make sure you just give some support, and I'll definitely put it over the tunnel here whilst commentating today. That's a lot of looking just at the track for now. Hello Snow, he is just trying to have a quick look. There he is, Honda Cadets. So, out come the Honda Cadets, after a little short delay there, as they all go through and over the line there to start off the Honda Cadets first heat of the day. Let's see how this one goes. Again, we've got 14 drivers out there today. Let's see how it goes. We have a couple out there. Oh, we have Jack West out on the YouTube live stream saying good luck to Ellis Snow and Brendan James as well. So lots of support from the YouTube live stream. Don't forget we are live there. So we're all going over the line there. as they go for their formation lap. Let's see what this race will occur for all of us here today. But yeah, if you do want to watch the races live with a bigger view from last time, then make sure to send your love and support and pop over to the YouTube live stream, Clay Pigeon Kart Club. We're live all day. Cliff Indy, I hope I'm saying your name right. Good luck, Alfie, he says out there. So here we go as they come on down the line to begin the first heat of the day. It's the Honda Cadets, and a lot of spinning going there, just going over the king. Unfortunately, a lot of drivers off on the grass. Unfortunately, I cannot show you on the YouTube live stream, but going through the S's now. Who is that out in front? Unfortunately, I cannot see that far. It looks like it might have been the number 16 of Travis Rose, getting away from all of that. It looked like more of the mid-pack coming together, unfortunately, on that side of things. But as they go around the corner, it is that number 16 of Travis Rose still ahead. Let's see what other drivers. A little overtake going there from third position on the top bend, coming down the main straight. Let's see where people end up on the list. As we go, it's Travis Rose, Brendan James, and Sam Green Gomez. Freddie Baker up in fourth position at the moment. Fast lap time so far, 45.57, with just under 8 minutes left on the clock. So going towards the horseshoe now. Let's have a look at that fourth and fifth battle between the number, looks like the number 18 and 71 there. And a contact warning given out there to Jaden Mead out there on the circuit currently from a little incident there. Over the start finish, it's still Travis Rose ahead, Brendan James and Sam Green Gomez. Not a lot of change at the top. Conrad Barton losing a couple of places there, back down to 10th position. And a double overtake there on one of the drivers. Going into the S's, it's a number 77 that's lost a few spots there. That is Sam Green Gomez. Not sure what happened on those or on those few corners there. As we keep going, the number 16 followed by the number 87. Brendan James trying to catch up with Travis Rose up there ahead. Steve Hayward. Good morning, UK, from Freddie Baker's granddad. Last time he was in Australia, now he's back in the UK. They go over the line, Brendan James up there, and that is Sam Green Gomez losing a few positions, like I said, back down into 5th position. An overtake there just before the entrance of the S's from the number 71, Jack Price on Freddie Baker there. Freddie Baker back down into 4th position. When he get that place back in a few moments' time, we shall find out shortly. As that first and second positions are still battling each other, and so is second and third, as Freddie Baker goes down on the inside line, trying to squeeze him out, but unfortunately it looks like Jack Price having the inside line for buttons. So back to the top bend, it's another switch yet again between the two drivers, back down the main straight, and it is, at the moment, Freddie Baker out in front. There's a pack of two, and a pack of three. As there is another dart down the inside by one of the drivers. Another double overtake on the number 77 there. He's not really happy with that one. Sam Green Gomez losing a few more spaces. Will he be able to get it back up again? First and second position are having a battle of their own as well. It is the number 16, still Travis Rose, up ahead of Brendan James. So it's still very competitive between all of these. Again, always with the Honda Cadets bringing you some very good action. Let's have a look a bit further back, and slight opportunity there by one of the drivers. We shall find out who that is. Side by side, Freddie Baker and the number 71 of Jack Price. They're having a battle lap on that. Very competitive, them two today, as they keep going around the circuit with just 5 minutes left on the clock. And again, side by side is first and second position. The constant switches is making Freddie Baker catch up with him quite a fair bit. Brendan James at the moment is the fastest cadet. 44.59 is the fastest lap time from himself. So let's see where and what changes as we keep going. Freddie Baker has lost a position there during that lap. So Jack Price up into third position. At the moment, Brendan James a little bit faster than Travis Rose with a 44.33. He is up in first position at the moment. And let's have a look. Another battle a little bit further back. It's at number 77. Sam Green Gomez down in 7th position, trying to crawl back up the order again after losing a few spots there at the start of the race. Hopefully he's managed to get his composure back and focus and try and get back up to the top where he wants to be. As we come down the main straight for the two leaders, well, your leader and your second place, which is Brendan James, followed by Travis Road. Brendan James still increasing his speed out there, 44.32. Not the fastest, because Jack Price in third position has managed to leave Freddie Baker in the dust a little bit there, doing a 44.26. He is quick. Oh, sorry, didn't realise you were in Oz. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant good morning from the UK. Sorry, Steve Haywood. So we keep going. Freddie Baker possibly losing another spot there as he goes through buttons. Will he be able to get it back? Another switchback being made there. Although I was a bit wrong earlier. Freddie Baker's dad still in the land of Oz. I misread. Brendan James, followed by Travis Rose, Jack Price, Harrison Whittingham, followed by Freddie Baker, Ethan Griffiths, and Sam Green Gomez losing even more spots out there at the moment. He's been going down the order all day. Hopefully that'll be able to change shortly as a few more go over the line there with our start-finish cam right there. But it is that 87 followed by 16. It is still very close between the two. They spread out just a little bit, but it's more a bit more of a competition between who can set the fastest lap between the two. Brendan James, the only one to get into the 43 so far, so a lot of pace there. But it is the number 16 in second place, followed by Jack Price, then Harrison Whittingham. Will Sam Green Gomez be able to catch up with the rest up above? Back to the action on track, an opportunity here by two of the drivers. That is the number 18 and 91. That's Freddie Baker and Ethan Griffiths. Oh, they're going to have a as he goes down the inside. Here we go, going round the hairpin there and towards the horseshoe. Freddie Baker having the inside line and managing to squeeze ahead as they go to the exit into the next corner. Freddie Baker still ahead, but will the number 91 Ethan Griffiths gets ahead in the next couple of laps as we go through. They're side by side going down the main straight. Another cadet there trying to get in on the action, the number 84 Harry Frill. Sorry if I mispronounced your surname, but as we keep going through, it looks like it is still unfortunately Freddie Baker losing his place as well. So two drivers out there that have near the top and have gone a little bit further down the order. The number 25 Alfie Allen being overtaken as he is one of the back markers out there today, but we shall still keep him on the tabs. Down the inside goes a driver near the back of the pack as they come towards the horseshoe. Now let's see what driver that was. That was the number 28 on 58, so we're really far down the order. That's Ellis Snow and Eva Morris. Fastest lap goes to Jack Price currently with a 43.87, so some pace from the number 71 as they're catching up there. The number 25 being shown the blue flags. But yeah, at the moment it is that number 87 Brendan James far ahead there of Travis Rose. It is over a second. Not as big as we've seen before in the last couple of races, but I'm sure we will see some more closer racing with what we are seeing currently at the moment. We're on the penultimate lap as they all go over the line, so not a lot of changes. A lot of the cadets now are all spread apart, but that can change really quickly. So back at the hairpin, a little nudge there from one of the drivers to get ahead, but let's see if they'll be able to fight back going into the horseshoe. Oh, sorry, there was the number 25 getting in the way even. Number 25 slowing down 4th position at the moment. But it was a bit of an awkward spot there. Still, but it's still Brendan James, followed by Travis Rose, then Jack Price. 43.27. This is the last lap here, as you can see on your screens on the YouTube live stream. Last lap left to go. What are we going to see as we keep going through the order here? A couple of carts still going over the start finish, but it looks like from the pretty much halfway through the lap, Brendan James coming out with some pace and really getting ahead of everybody else. But here we go, down the main straight for the end of the Honda Cadets. Right there, it is your winner of heat number 1, Brendan James, followed by Travis Rose, then Jack Price. That is your top 3 for the Honda Cadets heat number 1. A couple of drivers there during that race losing quite a few positions. Hopefully they'll be able to increase their times and get a little bit further ahead later on the day. But that will end race 1 of 20 today. And we'll be following up with the Minimaxes very shortly. So some brilliant racing there from the Cadets yet again. Steve Hayward, one day get back over. Honestly, you might want to stay there. It's wet. It's really wet here. We had a heat wave for a week and then it's gone and we're back to the usual clay pigeon weather. But for everybody at home, there is all the lap times and final positions for everybody to see. As we still have the old alpha layout there that we used to use. But yeah, it's a brilliant racing by the Cadets. So really looking forward to the 6th race of the day. So there is the start finisher. So back to the main track. Yeah, so we've got some new cameras. We're using some action cameras to change of what the webcam used to be. So a lot higher quality now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're out now with the Minimaxes as they go out onto the grid. Well, onto the track even. As they go for their formation now. Lap here, 9 drivers out there and 1 novice. Edward Gibbons at the back. Let's see where they'll place. Benjamin Bartlett, another name in there. Logan Bennett as well. And not forgetting Hugh Moulton at the front there for the first heat. So around they come. Let's see what we get. So as they go to the top bend there, what are we going to see from this one? So fly on down the order to start another formation lap, as it has been false started there. Looks like they're running up for 2 formation laps for this one. So as they're slowing down the Minimaxes to restart and get it going. What are we going to see from these Minimaxes? Let's see how exciting it will be with the 9 drivers on track. But here we go as they go to the top bend now to properly start their race. Let's see what they get as they're being slowed down and brought down the main straight now. And away they go to start off their race. So down to Billy's at the moment and into the S's. As you can see on your screens as they go down the main back straight now. Let's see who positions where at the moment. Let's see who is in front as they're going towards the hairpin now, 2 abreast there. The number 78 getting caught up and slowed down and spun right round by the number 61 there, unfortunately getting tangled between each other. That was unfortunate there. It looked like he got really slow going into the horseshoe, trying to get some grip, but it is at the moment changing up the order. It is Joshua Withcombe getting up quite a few places, and so is Jonathan Piggott as well. That is really unfortunate by the two, which were first and second at the time. So hopefully they'll be able to get back to the top positions like they were. I'm sure they're a bit upset from that one, but hopefully they'll be able to get over it and keep going. As we go down, there's the number 45, followed by 44, then 37. Contact warning there, obviously given to Hugh Moulton for, well, a very obvious incident there. So here we go, over the line goes the number 45, followed by that number 44. Benjamin Bartlett, followed by Jonathan Piggott. Then Harry Cottrell, Daniel Tribe, Hugh Moulton getting a place back up from his incident over there. Edward Gibbons down in 8th position. And Kieran Roberts at the back, also affected from that incident as well. Fastest lap time is a 40.06 by Hugh Moulton, so he's got some pace to get back up to the top. He's determined and wants to get back up to the top. The number 61, Daniel Tribe, looked like he had a spin back down at the hairpin back there. So he's now at the back of the grid, but it is Joshua Withcombe, followed by Benjamin Bartlett, then Jonathan Piggott. The top three very close together, third closer to second at the moment. So let's see what the two drivers there can produce. A little bit further back at the S's, the number 94 and 61, Daniel Tribe, trying to get back up a few spots as they are side by side together, going around the hairpin in towards the horseshoe. It is the number 61, the 94, using the curb there to get some additional grip for himself. Hugh Moulton, yet again, given another contact warning. What is happening with him today? So back to Billy's. There is still the three drivers in the second position of Benjamin Bartlett, trying to keep on by what looks like his teammate, to be honest. Number 37, Jonathan Piggott, right behind. Will he make a dart for it soon? Let's find out as they go over the towards the horseshoe there. The number 44 trying to keep the number 37 at bay. So they go through buttons a little bit further at the back. Down the inside goes the number 51 of Hugh Moulton. Another driver giving him a little bit of a kick up the backside there. As they go, number 37 down the inside. Jonathan Piggott just getting in front over the line. As they go through the S's, it is one team followed by another team followed by the teammate. But Benjamin Bartlett losing a few seconds there, a few milliseconds on his time there. At the moment, it's still Hugh Moulton producing some really quick lap times out there with the 39.52. Jonathan Piggott also being pretty quick out there. He's already caught up to Joshua Withcombe. So let's see what we're going to see from these next couple of laps. There is 5 minutes left on the clock. Let's keep going. Number 37 looks for another move on him already. Jack West saying good luck, Hugh Moulton and Jonathan Piggott. Right now, Jonathan Piggott up into second position, so I'm sure he's looking as he opens up his flap on his radiator there by the looks of it. As we go around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe, a few seconds lost down the inside of look down the inside goes the number 44 there as they look for a couple of more moves. Not a lot of changes at this current time. Here is the start finish for everyone at home. So it is a 45 followed by 37 still. So it's still all very close out there today. But it is Jonathan Piggott again catching up with Joshua in kart number 45 as he already looks over to see where he is. And he's already saying, hello, I'm here. Back on your screens is the top three. Joshua Withcombe placing his car in very good positions to gain some extra time off of Jonathan Piggott. Hugh Moulton still one of the quicker ones out there with a 39.46. But at the moment, the top three are still battling quite a lot. They're not slowing each other down though. They're all just keeping themselves at bay. Logan Bennett trying to catch up in kart number 15. One of my lucky numbers actually, number 15. So it's great to see that one racing out there. So round the hairpin they go. Still Jonathan Piggott not being able to find an additional spot there to get ahead. Joshua Withicum really placing his car in the right positions there to stay ahead and keep a gap between him and that second position. And Benjamin Bartlett still there trying to catch up with first and second place. So very quick, the two. Logan Bennett still comfortable in fourth position at the moment. Daniel Tribe in fifth. Hugh Moulton in sixth. From that earlier incident, he's managing to make his way a few spots up the order. There goes a couple of karts around on the S's there. And a little mess there from the number 44 as he tries to go down the inside by the looks of it. I didn't catch the earlier action, but it looks like Benjamin Bartlett managed to unfortunately lose a spot there by going over the curb, losing a lot of time there, but they are very close together, the second and third, so we're going to keep tabs on what is going on here between the two drivers. Second position is at risk at the moment for Jonathan Piggott. Benjamin Bartlett getting a contact warning there from down the main straight. I definitely saw a twig, or a little twitch even, between the two drivers, but it does look like at the moment this number 44, and oh no, back down to the S's. There is a driver off there. Can't tell who it is. We'll find out when everybody goes over the line. The other drivers go over the line. But what a shame. Oh no, and it looks like his wheels come off as he's holding, well, it looks like either his front or rear wheel. Really not good. So, Jonathan Withcombe there, and I think it is Jonathan Piggott is the man who is out. He was quite high up the order, so that's really unfortunate for that driver. Hopefully he'll be able to get that wheel back on and get back into the other heats later on today. That is a real shame there. I'm not sure if that's down to some contact or that might have been down to some contact possibly from other drivers, just realising he was the man in second position. So this is really not good for him. He was definitely in the top spots there. So that changes the order. So Logan Bennett, with a couple of seconds left on the clock, is up into third. Edwin Gibbons is still at the back, but happy in 8th position. He is a little bit further back from the other drivers, but he's having a good time out there, and hopefully he might be able to catch up with everybody else at this time. As we go around down the main straight now, goes the front runners, Jonathan, there it is, Joshua Withicum, Benjamin Bartlett, then Logan Bennett. At this time, 13 seconds left on the clock. This is the penultimate lap of this race. Only losing one driver so far, hopefully no others. But it looks like it'll be a secure 1-2 from one team out there. But down the main straight now comes for the last lap. It's Joshua Withcombe, followed by Benjamin Bartlett, then Logan Bennett. All of those drivers are close together, but let's keep an eye on 4th and 5th position, as they are the closest two drivers at the moment. Will there be a switch as they're bumper to bumper going through the S's and down at the back straight now? And towards the hairpin, the drivers still very much in tow of each other. I couldn't even get myself words out there, but down the inside goes number 51. That is Hugh Moulton getting back up the grid order and managing to stay ahead. But back to the main stuff, it's the number 45 taking the checkered flag for heat number 1 on the Mini Maxes, and it is Hugh Moulton recovering from the first lap incident there and getting back up into the top 4. But your fastest driver out there, Kieran Roberts, number 78, with a 38.47. As that track slowly dries up. But what a race, and unfortunately losing one of the drivers out there. But that was definitely a race that I definitely enjoyed. Indeed. indeed it is, Jack West. Very unfortunate for Jonathan there. Hopefully they'll be able to get the situation sorted as quickly as possible for themselves. You'll see the main man there, Paul Skip, going over the fence. As they recover the car over the fence over there. And I'm conveniently wearing a Coca-Cola jumper, drinking Coca-Cola. I am wearing what I drink and eat, not literally. But hopefully you're all doing well in the chat. Good to see a lot of you joining me for today's action. So as one race ends and a new one begins, as the junior rotax now come out for their first heat. A lot of drivers. There are a lot of drivers out there. There is 22 in total. It's a busy day out there on the track for this race. This is going to get non-stop on the old action front. As they are getting slowed down here to finish their formation lap. Karting 23 Jamie over on the YouTube channel saying good luck to Team Clay Juniors. As a lot of people come around to the fence to watch this action. There are all the drivers on the list there for all of you as they come down the main straight to begin what is another formation lap. And one into the tyres there. Not even at the start. That is really... I'm not sure. I think he dumped it going through the start finish there. I'm not sure how or why that's happened. It's only the formation lap. Unless it was an unexpected formation lap that he didn't realise. We shall never know. I'm already getting excited just seeing all these drivers out there again. 23 drivers out there for this one. Boy, oh boy, is this going to get really, really exciting. It looks like in that incident, managing to chuck the tyre wall over the barrier from the start of that one. That was a heavy impact to do that. Move the tyre wall to the other side of the track. I only just saw them picking it up and putting it over. That's crazy. So they keep going round for some more formation laps to try and fix that tyre wall. A lot of people thinking they're on the slicks there, so that might be one of the cases. But it looks like this one might be the one to get stuff going. So, putting ourselves back onto track cam. Let's see for the junior rotax. Is this their start? It is indeed. As they go on down at the start finish there. A lot of drivers side by side. It was almost 3 wide at one point. But very close together from a lot of the drivers, and it's very packed up near the middle there. A lot of people getting squashed at the inside line, but as we keep on going around the hairpin, a lot of overtakes there. We'll get your grid order. Well, we'll do the top 10 anyway. 23 drivers, I ain't going to say the whole grid. But a lot of overtakes there down at the back. And a few of them being the Team Clay. But let's see who your front runners are as they go over the start finish now. It is the number 46 followed by 21. Then it is the number 88, 58, number 76, Alfie Davis. Ben Perry in car number 32 up into 6th. A spin and into the tyre wall goes one of the drivers back there. Managing just about to get it go by hopping himself in that seat. A lot of action there. And another driver off down there at the hairpin. A lot of drivers going off, getting caught out with a few damp patches still out on the circuit. Contact warning for George Walker out there as well, down near the back of the grid. As we keep on going round, let's see what drivers are closer to have a look. And it's more or less going near what looks like third position, the number 88 and 58. So Cameron Crockett and Pedro Oliveira. Unfortunately, that driver looks like he is out from this one. Jack Goring bailing on this one. Hopefully, not sure if it's an issue, but if it is, hopefully that issue can be resolved for the next heat later on. A very busy grid indeed. Is that driver going to be able to get it back up and going again? He's looking at his kart, but hopefully. Lucas Hayden still out in front, and by a little margin there, 2 seconds to second place of Amelia Nelson getting up there into the second positions with a very colourful kart indeed. One of the team plays Cameron Crockett in third, and Pedro Oliveira still in fourth position. Down the rest of the grid, it's car number 76, followed by 32, then 64, 35, 9, which is Jez Williams, first time mentioning him today. And then Mason Perrin in kart 30. Ty Joe Simmons, kart number 24, given a contact warning. Not a lot of space out there for some of these drivers. Number 88 really caught up, being catched up by Pedro Oliveira there. But out in front, Lucas Hayden really has a gap. Over 2.5 seconds now between the drivers. And good luck, Pedro, you've got this. I believe that's Mum. Wishing you good luck there on the YouTube live stream. If you want to send your love and support to any of the drivers during the races or even after the races, then head over to the YouTube live stream, Clay Pigeon Kart Club. We are there all day for all the action, but as we say, the action, we'll go back to it. We shall see what we get. So number 32 and 61 there. Oh, sorry, 64 of Donovan Dyer. Another driver I've just mentioned there. It's the first time today. Having a little battle of their own. Don't forget, all of these drivers on the Max's Sports. Making their Clay Pigeon debut for the kart club due to a tyre shortage, which is hopefully will get itself resolved later on. A little bit further down at the back, the numbers 24, 78 and number 77 having a little bit of battle of their own. A couple of novices out there battling for the back positions. Let's go to the S's. Let's see what we've got there. So number 30, 82, and trying to have a look on the timing. It's number 71. All having a battle as two of them go down the inside there. So much action. I can't keep up. Number 82 and 77 close together. Lucas Hayden back in first position at the moment with a 2.87 second gap between him and Amelia Nelson. And Amelia Nelson and Cameron Crockett themselves have a 2-second gap. So the leaders quite far away from each other to give themselves a bit of a gap. But so much action to report. Let's have a look at the mid-pack of the number 32 and what looks like the number 74. Sorry, 76. Alfie Davies out there. Lots of tile screeches out there from these Max's Sports as the drivers push the tyres to the limit. As the number 59 there bogging down just a little bit, going through the hairpin there. The horseshoe. Getting all the corners mixed up. So much action. Let's go and focus on a couple of drivers. That'll be the 25 and what looks like where Finn Smith is. We've finally found where he is. It's the number 14th, 15th and 16th. So the battle for 14th is Toby Wells, Finn Smith and Holly Woolley. As they're all going through the hairpin now through into the horseshoe. Finn Smith looking for a move down the inside, sticks it in and managed to get ahead of that number 25 of Toby Wells. A really brave dart there from Finn Smith as he makes his way up to the 14th place. Holly Woolley looking a bit further back, and it already looks like Finn Smith going down the inside again of the number 30 there of Mason Perrin. So Finn Smith with a bit of pace out there right now. not as much pace as what looks like Jez Williams up into second position now. Last time we spoke about him, he was in the middle of the pack. So finding a lot of pace with a 35.13 as the fastest lap time there. Very quick from the driver. We keep on going down. Finn Smith also making a couple of spots up. Overtaking Mason Perrin, and also Toby Wells invited alongside with him. But let's go back to our front runner. That is the number 46. That gap looks huge right now. Let's see how big that gap is, as Amelia Nelson is over 4 seconds behind. Cameron Crockett right behind Amelia Nelson as well, as she actually darts down the inside of the number 77. One of the back markers there. So let's see how that changes things. Very competitive between all of these drivers. Wow. Which I keep going along as a few of the more back runners go on through. Archie Lyons losing a few places there. Down at the back. Sideshow Simmons getting another contact warning there. Not sure what's happening with him today. A lot of contact warnings coming out from the junior rotax. But side by side going over the start finish. Number 76 sending a dive down the inside and using that inside curve. Well, most of this curve to get ahead of that number 19. Getting ahead of Finn Smith. Some very close racing again. So much so, there's only 1 minute 10 seconds left on the clock. Another move down the inside and a tap by Finn Smith there, trying to make a move and still trying to make moves down the inside. And also costing him a couple of positions there as well, as he died down the inside, unfortunately tapping the rear end of that number 76. So Toby Wells getting ahead of Finn because of his move there. As you'll see them going down the main straight, back straight now. From main straight, back straight. As they go on down, will Finn Smith try and look for another move? He doesn't at this current time. We're really looking at the back markers, the back of the grid at the moment. Hopefully we get a few positions up. Let's get back to the top drivers now, though. Lucas Hayden still out in front. Amelia Nelson still out ahead. Cameron Crockett's lost the position to Jez Williams. So Jez Williams up into third position, doing a 35.10. He's quick. Keep on going down. There's a lot of pace there by the one in front of Finn Smith, the number 25, Toby Wells. He's got lots of pace going there, but Finn Smith trying to go down the outside route and trying to stick it in for the inside, but it is literally a train of three between those three drivers. As they go down the main straight, let's see what changes. A little move from one side of the track to the other. Using a bit of the inside line there goes to number 76 of Alfie Davies, and still sticking ahead of the two drivers. And it does look like that changes up, but I've just realised it's the checkered flag. So Lucas Hayden out in first position, securing that number one. Amelia Nelson in second, then Jez Williams in third position to end that one out. Let's see where Finn Smith ends up. Oh, and a little contact there. A very, very, very bad move there from that driver, going down the inside and then hopping over the top of the front of one of the other drivers. He's definitely not going to be happy about that move there. Between the number 25 and I think that was number 78 as well. So Toby Wells and Reza out there really not happy. He's definitely not happy out there with that move that was made. But that was a very interesting last lap by a couple of the drivers there. Hopefully no words to be said as they go into the pit lane though. But that will conclude a very action-packed junior rotax race, and we bring out the seniors out next. Wowzers. That was action-packed indeed. Karting 23 Jamie not being able to make it. No. Were you here for the... was it you was out for the Rotax Festival? Are you here next weekend for another race, good sir? As I try and move the laptop so I can actually see what I'm doing. So I can actually read stuff. And I can already hear the seniors coming. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The senior rotax is now out. With the 9 drivers out there. For this one, let's see what these seniors can produce us for lap times. Again, quite a few competitive drivers out there. Bringing in the mix just a little bit. You're out on Friday testing a new kart. Lovely. Don't say that, Jack West. Don't say that there's a rain cloud. That is forbidden. So here we go. The senior rotax for their next race is now out. As they go around through the S's and down the back straight now. Let's see what drivers will come out where. And I shall shove my green flag graphic out really late. I didn't realise I didn't disable it on the last one. It was that busy. So what drivers will be there? It's very action-packed from second downwards. I think that is Reese Hurd out and Head has kept a gap already. That's number 59, it is. Reese Hurd out in front, followed by Ben Page, then Harry Gibson, then Tom Adams, Harrison Crook, Jordan Morris, Harry Rowett, Harrison Collins, then Jack Maidman at the back. Or is it him at the back? We'll find out. So we keep going through the order. What we're going to see. A couple of drivers going down the insides to mix up the positions from second place. The battle for the second is just over half the grid already. So very close between those drivers. Fastest lap time is Reese Hurd at the moment, but let's see where it goes. He's already put himself a near enough 1.5 second gap there. So it is the number 7 that's managed to get up into second position there. As we keep going around the course. Back over on the YouTube live stream, Jack West has said is that a rain cloud in the distance? Karting 23 Jamie has just said now the track has been cursed. I hope it doesn't rain. If it rains, we can blame Jack West now. But back to the action is the number 7, followed by 88, then 96. Ben Page losing quite a few positions there on that lap. And at the back is Harry Rowett with the number 28. Fastest lap is Tom Adams with a 35.11. Very close to Reese Hurd's 35.12. So hardly any time between the two drivers there. But that gap is over 2.5 seconds, and will it be even bigger as they go round for their next lap? Reese Hurd still ahead of Tom Adams. It is a battle now for third, as Tom Adams has really guaranteed himself second position with that gap between him and Harry Gibson being over 1.5 seconds. Down the inside goes the number 17 on 96, Jordan Morris out ahead. Ben Page given a contact warning near the back of the pack. As we talk about the back of the pack, another dart down the inside from one of the drivers at the hairpin, the number 72 of Harrison Crook, as they go round the hairpin and towards, the horseshoe, towards the top bend now. There is a lot of difference. Third place making a bit of a gap to himself and the other drivers. But the number 72 down the inside, a brave move, catching the back and mounting the back of one of the other drivers there. And unfortunately causing an exhaust to come off and fly over to the other side of the track. So that contact damaging the other driver's kart there, which has effectively just ruined his race completely. That is the loud number 96, Harrison Collins, getting that contact warning. We shall keep going. He's had to dart into the pits to end his race due to that exhaust flying off due to the contact. But we shall keep going as everyone else's exhaust is still intact. It is that number 59, Reese Hurd, with that 2.5 second gap, still staying ahead in front. Jack West wore someone's exhaust just went flying. It literally did. As we keep going around the track for some more laps. Well, just over 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Harrison Crook getting a contact warning as well. So a lot of contact warnings coming out today. A lot of these drivers are very competitive. Don't forget the Rotax Festival is next week. So some of these drivers will be getting practice for that with this round of the Kart Club Championship. Don't forget some epic prizes coming out from Jag Rotax and also Kart Sim near Silverstone. So if you're not in for that, you might want to get yourself, because there are some brilliant prizes. So with 8 karts still left on the track, let's see where drivers are at the moment. So Reese Hurd out in front still, the number 59. Tom Adams is in second position with quite a reasonable gap to third position. Tom Adams with the fastest lap time of 34.48 as well, so he's a lot quicker than Reese Hurd. So with 3 minutes 49 left on the clock, there is definitely time for him to catch up with Reese. Harry Gibson in the third position there in the car number 88 is currently defending off the number 17 of Jordan Morris, who has been very brave, starting down a lot of the laps there, and as such, just before the S's, getting out ahead. The number 90 there, Ben Page, also at risk of his position as the driver behind looks down the inside. Unfortunately, Ben Page managing to keep ahead for that one. Again, both drivers, there is a double battle as they go up to the top bend and down the main straight. Let's see what we can get from the drivers. So it's the 88 followed by 17, followed by number 90, then Harrison Crook, and the number 72 looking on Ben Page as he goes down. Well, looks for an inside line there. Unfortunately blocked off by Ben Page and stays ahead, the number 90. Let's look a little bit further up what will change between the two. One of the drivers going a little bit further up to defend. Number 88 still ahead of Jordan Morris, who's been very quick at making positions today. Let's see where he goes as they go around at the top bend now. Reese Hurd and Tom Adams still out ahead, but here they go as Jordan Morris is still behind. Little twitch there from the number 72, and Ben Page going wide at Billy's, and unfortunately now losing a position to that number 72 of Harrison Crook. And again, another position lost for third position. Jordan Morris ahead now of Harry Gibson. As we keep going round, it is crazy. The two swap positions, and already, by the looks of it, the number 72 of Harrison Crook just getting caught up by Ben Page. Unfortunately, Ben Page not having a lot of pace out there at the moment. And the 72 already at the back of Harry Gibson. So who knows on that side of things as we keep going round the hairpin now. 1 minute 33 left on the clock, so there's still plenty of time as we keep going around the course. And it looks like the third position at the moment of Jordan Morris getting a gap as fourth and fifth battle each other. Harry Gibson and Harrison Crook, the number 72 and 88. Jordan Morris sneaking up into third, by the way. A little twitch there from the number 88 as they go through the S's. So we keep going round the hairpin and towards the horseshoe, which two of the drivers are going to swap positions. The number 88 and 72 are the closest at the moment. Over the line goes your leader, Reese Hurd, and second position there on the top left of the YouTube live stream. But here we go, third position, fourth and fifth going over the line. Let's see where they position up as we keep going around the course and towards the S's. A lot of potential moves by the number 72. You can tell by the way he's driving, trying to catch up, and a massive dart down the inside and sticking it in. But unfortunately, getting a little bit too wide there, down at the hairpin. from the two drivers. Harrison Crook really made a massive dive down there. And as such, unfortunately going wide, keeping Harry Gibson out ahead. But look at them both. They are literally bumper to bumper going around into Billy's blind now. And towards the S's, the number 72 there, placing his car in a position to attack again. Will he do another dart down the inside? Let's have a look. He doesn't this time as they go round the hairpin yet again. And next time round will be the last lap for our front runners as they go on by. Last lap board is out, so this will be the last one. So not a lot of opportunities left for the two drivers, the 88 and 72. 72 still behind. Let's see what happens in the final closing stages of this race. Number 72 still behind as they go through the S's and down the back straight towards the hairpin now. Round into the horseshoe. Still very close together. By the way, checkered flag goes to the number 59, Reese Hurd, with a nearly 3-second gap between him and the other driver, Tom Adams. But here we go, side by side, and unfortunately the number 72 not being able to make the overtake for 4th position, so having to stick with 5th. But still very good driving there from the drivers. And that ends out the senior rotax heat number 1. As unfortunately, I think Jack West has somewhat jinxed us with rain. As there is a little bit of drizzle coming down on the track, unfortunately. Well done, Jack West. I'm only joking. So it'll be the 177s and 177 Masters next. It's still, the weather report is still heavy cloud, but that drizzle is coming down on the track there. But as the 177s come on out, let's see what occurs on this one. So the 177s and 177 Masters are now out for their first heat of the day. After a very interesting senior rotax race. I want to rest. Let's see what occurs with this 177 race later on. So here we go as the 177 and 177 Masters go round for their next formation lap as they all swing round with their arms. So the next formation lap for themselves. Let's see where a couple of the drivers will get. Don't forget, Lewis Halliday is in the 177s for this one. So let's see where he is. He's going to be starting either 5th or 4th by the looks of it. Near Joe. That's where he is. He's near Joe. Joe looks like he's actually in either 3rd or 4th position for that one. I believe it's 4th. Joe will be starting, but let's see what will occur on this 177 and 177 Masters race. Max Marston saying, I hope it rains. Wow. But let's keep on going. They're at the top bend now, ready to get going for their first heat of 3. Let's see what the 177 and 177 Masters can produce as the green flag goes on out. And we start on for this one. Let's see where each driver gets up. Joe Walmsley unfortunately losing quite a few positions from that start there. So let's see what we can get. He's already down the back of the grid from that start. Down at Billy's blind. But at the front, at the moment, who is the one driving the grid at the moment? It's the number 5 of Colin Davies. He's currently out ahead of another driver. We'll get the full confirmation in a few moments' time as they come over down the main straight now. To give you your order for the start of the race, Lewis Halliday already up into third position there. Ian Branfield in second, and that front leader again is Colin Davies in that number 5 kart there. And still some of the drivers really even out together. But that top 3 is very close together. Will Lewis Halliday be able to get up into the top, from third up into first? It's really weird seeing him in the 177s, but obviously he's weighted up for this one. So let's see what we got as they go down the start finish now. And down into Billy's. A dive bomb down the inside by one of the drivers. I think that was actually Lewis Halliday doing that dive bomb. And as such, it was a very brave dive in between first and third position at first and second position at the time. If that was any different, there probably would have been a little accident there. But a very brave dive by Lewis Halliday as we keep going around. The top 3 still very close together. Let's see what changes from here on as we go down the main straight now and look around the outside of the number 46, Ian Branfield. Lewis Halliday right behind them though, so let's see what we get as they go through the S's and down the back straight. A few drivers near the back, the number 17 and 73 really close together, catching up with the top 3 drivers as they're all slowing each other down. So that battle will soon increase. A look down the inside for that number 46 and 56, because I believe Colin Davies just lost 2 positions from the horseshoe there. So down the main straight, a grid order change it is. The number 46 followed by Lewis Halliday, then Colin Davies. So I just had to take a drinks break. Max and Jack, can you stop jinxing Clay with the weather? I hope it rains. It rains at Clay all the time, so it probably will. So as we continue on with the action here, Joe Walmsley unfortunately retiring from this race due to an issue with his car there by the looks of it, but we'll keep going with the top runners now. It's the number 48 followed by 56 and kart number 5. So not much changes from the top runners there as we prepare for them to go over the start finish. What are we going to see? It is still Lewis Halliday in second position. Looking for a dive bomb down the inside. Sticking in. Will he be able to stick it in down the inside still? Yes, he does. He's managed to secure himself first position at the moment as they go round the the horseshoe towards Buttons and through the top bend. Lewis Halliday still ahead of the competition at this current time. So there you go, your front runners there. Going over the start finish, they're still very close together though, the top 2, so it can still change, and it does indeed going into the S's. Lewis Halliday conceding his place, but again, will he to make another dart down the inside? He doesn't for this one, but looks to do the tighter line through towards the horseshoe. So still in second place now, Lewis Halliday getting a brief glimpse at that first position. So down the main straight, 46, followed by Lewis Halliday. So changes by those 2 drivers. Third and fourth position, Dan Milner looking to increase his gap on Colin Davies so quickly. That gap is slowly decreasing lap on lap, but looks like Lewis Halliday settling for second position at the moment. Not much movement by the driver there. A little bit further back, the 2 karts, 34 and 84. Possibly having a look to change positions, as they're one of the other karts that are close together. And the gap between Lewis Halliday and Ian Branfield is slowly increasing but decreasing at different times. That number 56 very fast down the back straight. So with 3 minutes left on the clock, it's Ian Branfield followed by Lewis Halliday. Then with 1.9 seconds between Lewis and Colin Davies in third, Dan Milner in fourth position. And then fifth position is Darren Whaley at his current time. Ben Johnson in sixth position. Luke Richards in the number 34. In seventh, Alex Joyner, one of the novices out there in eighth position. Cameron Marston, also another novice out there today, the number 64 out in ninth, and securing the top 10 drivers and the 10 drivers that are out there on track. Ian Hardy in car 15 at the top. But let's go to the action of the front runners of Ian Branfield and Lewis Halliday. Very close again together. Lewis Halliday really pressuring Ian in that number 46. So we keep going round. Lewis Halliday's really not being able to secure himself and overtake and keep that overtake sticking. As we go down the top bend, around down the main straight, will Lewis Halliday look for a dart down the inside later on? We shall find out as they go towards the S's. He goes down the inside, skids in front of the number 46 of Ian Branfield, and through the S's, he is ahead. Lewis Halliday there now up in top position, but Ian Branfield already looking for another move as he gets the inside line. Will Lewis Halliday be able to defend and place his car in a very defensive position? The number 46 tapping the back end of Lewis Halliday. So it looks like with a minute, just under a minute and a half to go, Lewis Halliday now ahead. Will that change as they go towards Billy? No, not just yet, as they approach one of the back markers of this race. The two drivers very close together. The back marker could change what this race turns into. And very politely, the back marker got out of the way. So the competitive racing still continues between the two. As they now go down the main straight. And over the line goes Lewis Halliday, followed by Ian Branfield. Still with 40 seconds left on the clock. I really don't know what's going to change here. Let's have a look a little bit down at the back of the grid. The number 15 there, by the looks of it, out the back having a little battle with one of the main runners, I think that is actually. And it is indeed, it was one of the back markers. So Colin Davies and Dan Milner do have a gap between themselves, but not as close as Lewis Halliday and Ian Branfield, as Lewis Halliday defends that inside line and keeps it stuck in beautifully as they go around the S's and down the back straight. So it is still Lewis Halliday followed by Ian Branfield. The next lap will be the last lap. So there's not a lot of chances left for Ian Branfield to get back that first position, but down at the top bend and down the main straight they come to begin what is the last lap of this race. There it is, the last lap board is out. A couple of opportunities left for the number 46. What will occur on this last lap? Lewis Halliday still out in front and going through the S's and down the back straight. It's the number 56 followed by the number 46. As they're in the hairpin now, going towards the horseshoe. Still, Lewis Halliday out ahead. As they go towards now the top bend, the last opportunity for the number 46. But at the moment, it will be Lewis Halliday taking the checkered flag in the 177s and 177 Masters. Heat number 1, followed by Ian Branfield and Colin Davies in car number 5, sticking it in third to end that race out. So some very competitive driving there from a lot of the drivers. Who knows what we're going to see later on today. It's all very competitive between all the drivers, and yeah, but it's still not raining, guys. It's not raining. As much as you all want it to. It's just heavy cloud out there for now, but next up we'll be back with the cadets. I'm very hyped with the cadets when they race. So as the whistle blows in the pit lane, the cadets are back out again to give us another exciting race again. This is going to be some exciting stuff here. This is the 6th race of the day, so we're already done 5 races. Time just flies. But what we're going to see from all of these cadets, don't forget the first race was absolutely mental, with a lot of competitiveness out there on the circuit. Don't forget we are live over on YouTube, Clay Pigeon Kart Club, if you want to see all the fancy new graphics and also the positions for the races. Also say hi if you're over there as well. We're also got the live stream up in the cafe if you want to watch it over there as well. So background they go for their next formation lap as instructed by the start finisher. Steve Hayward, and we are back up on the big TV. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, at the top bend they are. Let's see what the cadets can produce in their second heat of the day. It is green to go, and we are off. And a lot of the drivers, quite a few of them side by side with others, 3 wide at a pinch point there, near the middle of the pack, but down the back straight it goes. It is the number 91, followed by 71. Ethan Griffiths, followed by Jack Price there. They're the 2 visual ones that I can see out ahead. As we keep going down round the horseshoe there, the number look like 16 of Travis Rose there, looking for a move down the inside, but it's still very competitive as we go round the top end to finish off your first lap. Side by side come 2 of the drivers, the top runners, really looking for a position there as we go down to Billy. So it's Ethan Griffiths followed by Jack Price, Freddie Baker up into 3rd, Harry Frill in the number 84, followed by Travis Rose in car number 16 in 5th position, which looks like it is at risk by that number 66 in 6th. There's a lot of 6s altogether. Harrison Whittaker. So again, all the drivers very close together. Another change up at the front. The number 91 going slightly wide there, down into 3rd position from 1st. So going wide has cost him a fair little bit there. As we go down the main straight and towards the Billies is the number 91 looking for a move down the inside. He did not. He backed out of that one, but it's allowed 4th position to get ahead, and he does right at the S's. The number 66 there, Harrison Whittaker, up into 3rd position. I think he's just gone and looked down the inside again. So I think he's just put himself into the 1st position. We shall find out. As the number 18, sorry, it was looking at Freddie Baker there. So Freddie Baker making a move down the inside near the end, and he is up a few positions. So Freddie Baker now ahead of the competition, not by a lot though, because the number 66, Harrison Whittaker, up into 2nd position, is right on the tail of Freddie Baker there. Meanwhile, a little bit further back, Jack Price, Ethan Griffiths, and Harry Frill also making a few moves. So down the inside, one of the drivers in the number 28 on the number 16. Ellis Snow on Travis Rose there. But the top 5 are all very bunched up together as they're coming towards the horseshoe. Freddie Baker keeping a little bit of a tighter line compared to the top runner there. Again, these cadets are all very competitive, and it shows with the top 5 not even leaving each other's sides. The top 3 slightly keeping themselves away, but it is still out there. Freddie Baker looking down the inside, overusing the curve there a little bit, but down through the S's it is Freddie Baker up into first position, followed by the number 66. So Freddie and Harrison really having a battle out there between the two. Jack Price just holding off the 3rd, 4th and 5th positions, which is already at risk as side by side nearly there between the number 71 and the number 91. Jack Price and Ethan Griffiths. It is very competitive between the two. As we go back down the main straight again, 5 minutes 39 left on the clock. And it is a tug of war going down the main. Well, when I say a tug of war, I mean it was very close together there. I'm not sure what's going to occur from that one, but they were all touching the top 4 then. It was literally a train of cadets. But it looks like Harrison has got back out in front again. And it's going to switch again with Freddie Baker going down the inside and sticking it in front of that number 66. And side by side go the 3rd and 4th drivers of 71 of the number 91. But it is still very competitive. The top 5 are still very close together. Whoever is in 5th at the moment is definitely pacing himself and waiting for an opportunity or a mistake by one of the top runners. But the top 5 still unchanged despite the moves made. Freddie Baker going wide there, going towards the S's, losing position again. So it just shows that going slightly wide is going to lose you a spot in this race. But I'm sure Freddie Baker, as he has done already in this race, will try and grab it back. And it does look like a few other cadets are going to join in, so it looks like the top 5 will be the top 7 coming together. It's 6th and 7th of Brendan James and Ellis Snow trying to join the party. They're side by side coming over the main straight. Back to the front of the grid. Is there another change up? Freddie Baker looks like he's squeezing himself down the inside and keeping himself a position up ahead. So Freddie Baker now ahead of Harrison in that number 66. So a lot of changes between the two drivers. 3 wide, that is, coming out of the hairpin towards the horseshoe. The number 66, 71 and 91. That was crazy. 3 wide, and the top 5 now all very close together. And another move there made by Freddie Baker as he's put himself up ahead again. And it looks like the other 2 drivers, like I said earlier, the number 6th and 7th, the 87 and 28, they're catching the top 5 as they're all slowing each other down out there. Another switch between Freddie Baker and Harrison Whittaker. Freddie Baker given a contact warning as well, unfortunately, out there during that race. But let's keep going as we go round the horseshoe. It is still... the battle is still there between the drivers. Top 5 now, again, back in a train as they go down the main straight. What changes will there be? 6th and 7th still catching up with the pack. 2 minutes 48 left on the clock. Freddie Baker doing the inside line. He's managing to stick it and keeping the other driver out wide, which is keeping him away for a short while, because the number 71 of Jack Price has managed to sneak down the inside and claim second position off of Harrison Whittaker due to Freddie Baker's push and keeping him on the outside line. So we keep going for another couple of laps. Just over 2 minutes left on the clock. And it's the number 16 followed by the number 71, then 66, then 91. Well, that changed because now, like I was saying earlier... oh, never mind. Back down. It is the number 66. Harrison Whittaker making a move there. Up into second place now, and another driver who was in 4th looking down the inside line, unfortunately not being able to make it. But again, like I said earlier, the 6th and 7th positions are looking for that battle for what is going to be 3rd position by the looks of it. So the top 7 all very close together. Meanwhile, the number 20, I think it's the number 28 out there. Sorry, 29. Jaden Mead and Travis Rose having a battle between themselves. But it is all at the front here, where a lot of the action is happening. A constant change for first position, but also Jack Price in that third position, changing the positions constantly. Ellis Snow really close and might be able to make a few positions in these closing stages of this race. The drivers very close together, like I said, as you look at them training through towards buttons and to the top bend. It's just a train. So here we go. A lot of changes there as they come from the top bend. Down the main straight now it is the number 66, then 18, then 71. And again, even more changes as they come on through. Some perfect picture moments here. As even more changes, Freddie Baker up ahead, the number 71 now into second position. Then third position is Harrison Whittaker by the looks of it. This is crazy racing from them. The top 4 now split from the other 3 drivers. So fifth position battle with the number 84, 28 and 87 is definitely there. But here we go, down the main straight again. It looks like the number 71 of Jack Price looking down the outside of Freddie Baker, being towed along by the number 66 by the looks of it. So Freddie Baker on the outside line. Will he drop to 4th? A lot of contact there between the drivers. Number 84, it looks like Freddie Baker was not aware that the 84 was there. So that's caused a lot of twitchiness there going to the S's, but Freddie Baker managing to scoop himself back up into second position. Very much so. I think if there was not a tug between the drivers there, Freddie Baker might have been down the pack a little bit, but the number 66 and 18, as they go over the line, it will be Jack Price taking the win on this one, followed by Freddie Baker, then Harrison Whittaker. So a very much last lap action there as we get the last few cadets going over the line to finish their race. But constant changes at the top there. It's crazy to see from all of those drivers there. But that was a great race again from the Honda Cadets. Steve Hayward, watch out Lewis Hamilton, Freddie coming for you. That could definitely happen. And the Honda Cadet train. We do love watching a Honda Cadet train. We absolutely love it. Well, I do anyway. So, out pops the Minimax now for their next heat. Let's see what we're going to get from these guys as they go around the track. What we're going to see from all of these drivers for their second heat. Again, the first heat was very competitive, so I'm sure we're going to see some more competitive driving from the Minimaxes. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to start the Minimaxes. Off they go to start their race yet again here at Clay Pigeon for their second heat of the day. What we're going to see from these drivers as we go down the back straight, the number 44 ahead of the 37, followed by the number 51. Let's see what we get from all of them. As they're going around the number 94 and 57 at the back there. Having a little bit of a battle of their own, but let's go on down the main straight now. Let's get your top 3 drivers at the moment as they go over the line. It is the number 44, then 37, and then Hugh Moulton in the number 51, topping off your top 3. That is possibly soon to change as we keep on going. Number 51 there, catching up with second position as they go towards the hairpin and in towards the horseshoe. Still looking to pry himself down that order a little bit. As they are near enough touching, going to the top bend and down the main straight. Let's see what we get. As down the outside goes one, inside the other. And not a lot of changes between the two there. As they go down through Billy's. Down the inside goes that number of 51. So Hugh Moulton now up into second position, but it's still at threat with Jonathan Piggott right behind him. As we keep powering through this race. We love to see it. First position, Benjamin Bartlett has a bit of a gap between second and third. So will they play it strategically and second and third not battle too much? Obviously that will keep them away from that first position spot. Around the Billies it goes. It is third position on second. Jonathan Piggott back up into second position. Number 51 still looking for another move. Will he go down the inside? He doesn't. He sticks behind for now. That is still all yet to change as they keep going around the circuit. Back near the bottom of the grid. Number 45, 78 and 75 having their battle as well. As they'll go over the line very shortly. As down the main straight go a couple of the drivers, your top runners over the line, and followed by the battle that we are currently looking at, which will be that 45 back there, Joshua Withicombe, followed by Kieran Roberts and Logan Bennett. As the number 78 of Kieran Roberts goes down the inside line into the hairpin and sticks it ahead, but it has allowed another driver to potentially have a look. Unfortunately, it doesn't stick. But we keep going. There's no changes at the top just yet. We'll keep an eye on the front runners, but we are looking at that midway battle for that fifth position. As it is still the number 78, 45, and then 15. So Kieran Roberts again, obviously ahead. Back to the top 3 now as they're going down the hairpin. Towards the hairpin. They are still very all close together. Not much of a gap between all of those drivers there. A little bit further back, that battle that we were just looking at, the 75 on the 45. It looks like 15, I think. We shall see, but that front runners, the top 3, are now a train of Minimaxes. We're all about the trains today. As down the inside goes second position, third trying it. But it's 37 followed by 44, then the number 51, and it's down the inside again. Grabbing back that first position again, still very close. Nearly touching that 3 wide position. It's still very close at that top there between all of the drivers. Those 3 obviously costing themselves time as Daniel Tribe in 4th position is slowly but surely catching up. Another switch between the 44 and 37. As they go over the line. And 3 of the S's, first position, making a gap now. And Daniel Tribe catching up. So 44 and 37. They are very close. Also, they don't want to keep doing it too much. Otherwise, it's going to cost them a lot of time to get back into that first place. Back down the order a little bit. The 78 followed by the 15. Kieran Roberts followed by Logan Bennett, then Joshua Withicombe. But first place, again, here we go, over the line there. Out ahead, Hugh Moulton by 0.95, so nearly a second. And he has the quickest lap time of this race, the 36.59. As they go down the main straight now towards the hairpin. Third on second position a swap there between the two drivers. Jonathan Pickett up ahead of Benjamin Bartlett now, the number 37. Still 3 minutes 36 left on the clock. All very competitive now as they go over the line. First place there, as you can see, going across the line and into Billy's, but it's that battle now for second position as we keep on going through this race. The number 51 just leaving them now for a second and a half gap near enough. Second, third and fourth are the ones to look at, as that is what the main battle for the top slots. Will Daniel Tribe be able to get into that with a few minutes left on the clock? 3 to be precise. As we keep going, top bend, that is where the action is. The top, those 3 drivers, sorry, are the ones to look for. And it's still no changes yet. Jack West saying go on Jonathan and Hugh. It is very competitive. Obviously, that Jonathan Pickett position is at risk to Benjamin Bartlett. So let's see what changes as we keep on going. 37 on the 44. Still, the drivers still keeping their positions for now, but it looks like there is a possible opportunity for Daniel Tribe as we go on round towards Billy's, and it's wide. Goes one of the drivers. Daniel Tribe is up into third position. The number 44 losing a bit of traction out there. There is a few spits of rain here now. It might... This is going to affect the race as the rain starts coming here at Clay Pigeon. There is a drizzle over the track as a couple of the drivers getting caught out by the change that is here at Clay Pigeon now. So we keep on going around it. It's effective in Billy's at the moment. It's a very slippy Billy's, but it's not changing that top position. Hugh Moulton far out ahead, followed by the number 37. Then Daniel Tribe. Benjamin Bartlett with a contact warning down at the in 7th position. So the number 44 back down a little bit. So we shall still keep going as this race is, well, this drizzle is now really changing this race slightly. The number 45 and 44 together. And the slippery surface flags are out. The change in the track is there now. So hopefully it won't catch a few of those drivers out. So with 33 seconds left on the clock, not a lot of laps left to go. What are we going to see as we keep going through this one? Over the start finish goes Edward Gibbons, but back to your top leaders, and hello, Jonathan Pickett in the number 37 catching up to Hugh Moulton, who's being slightly affected by these conditions out here right now. So what will we see? There's not long left for this race, and as such this will probably be the penultimate lap of this race as we go around and keep going for our last lap very shortly. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the last lap with a slight affected circuit. It's the number 57 given the last lap, followed by Jonathan Pickett, who's lost a bit of position there. Daniel Tribe in third position, and Logan Bennett in fourth. Kieran Roberts in fifth. Benjamin Bartlett, kart number 44 in sixth. Kart number 45 in seventh. 94 in eighth, and the number 57 out there at the back of the grid. But will second and third catch up to each other? It looks like first and second is split by a back marker, but it will be a dart down the inside. It's the number 51 taking the checkered flag for this race. as the slight drizzle has fortunately stopped at the moment. So let's see what we can get later on today. But that will end the Minimax heat number 2. And we'll be here in a minute for Junior Rotax. Looks like it might rain. It drizzled a little bit. We're back to cloud. We are back to cloudy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if it holds. So it's time for the bigger of the grids now. It's time for the Junior Rotax to get out and have some fun now in these slightly changed conditions. But I think that tiny little bit drizzle is not going to affect this race now. Let's see what we get with the Junior Rotax for their next race. As they come down the start finish now. To begin the Junior Rotax heat number 2. As they go down all through Billies now. What is going to be affected in this race as your leader right now is the number 71 of Leo Purchase. Then Donovan Dyer, I think, is in second position, but is that threat? As a lot of the drivers now have changed positions going through the hairpin towards the horseshoe, but it is the number 64 still out ahead. And Alfie Davies in the number 76 close by as well. So down the main straight, your drivers as follows. It will be the number 71, the 64, 76, 39, then kart 9, Jez Williams. Topping out your top 5 as it's changed to third position. And it looks like that number 36 losing a few, 39 losing a few positions there. It's all very competitive there between those drivers as they go around the hairpin there towards the through the horseshoe. Sorry, now through buttons. It's all very close. And a couple of mechanical flags given out to Tristan Powell. Running in 29th, 22nd, 23rd now. He's in the pits. So it looks like it will be the battle for 4th position at the moment. We go around the top. Sorry, now we go through the horseshoe. A couple of drivers touching each other, putting themselves out of a little bit of trouble. But it is the top 3 spread away from 4th position as we go round the track again. But yet another lap. It's Leo Purchase and Donovan Dyer, then Jez Williams. Jez Williams on the back of that number 64. Number 76, Alfie Davies, making a little bit of a break from the other ones, but is there two drivers there looking to potentially go down the inside. Don't stick it. That battle for 5th position. Heavy out there at the moment. It's literally a train again. We're heavy on trains today, aren't we? As we keep going around the track, it is the number 15 then Finn Smith there. I just saw out the peak of my eye, keeping it going. Whereabouts are they at the moment? It is number 15 followed by 19. So that battle for 5th position right now is very strong. 71 followed by the number 9 of Jez Williams. So Jez Williams starting near the middle of the pack and breaking away and managed to get into the top 3 again. A very competitive driver there. As we see the drivers go over the start-finish now. It's all very close together. A lot of the drivers now here changing positions. Cameron Crockett giving a contact warning out there. As we keep going round. Let's see where else we can have a look for battles. It is that battle, the number 36 by the looks of it. Or is that the 39? I think it's the number 39 of George Walker. We'll just confirm that in just a second for yourselves. But that battle is sure enough very strong as they're going down the start-finish now. The clouds slowly making the circuit a little bit darker around here. So what weather conditions are we going to get, and will it hold off for this race, because it's exciting as it is. But round the inside go a couple of drivers as one goes wide. That man who did go wide and has lost 3 positions there, and then that's gone up to 4. That's the number 39. George Walker losing quite a few positions from the couple of corners that he had there, going through the hairpin and the horseshoe. As you'll see it change on your screen very shortly. He lost 4 positions there, which is quite a lot. And a spin at the top there by one of the drivers, almost collecting another driver at the same time. That's changed up that one over there. These conditions are starting to get very close. Unfortunately, Daniel Beards in 14th position, given a mechanical flag, so he's got an issue that has been spotted, and it's going to have to be brought into the pits, unfortunately. As more drivers go over the line, we go in for the next lap. 4 minutes, well, just over 4 minutes left on the clock. And what are we going to see from all of these drivers as we keep going round? So the number 15 and 19, Jack Goring and Finn Smith having a battle a little bit further up the grid this time though, as they've made a little break from themselves to the other drivers. Finn Smith really looking for an opportunity to go and overtake. He looks for the inside line, squeezes down the inside line and gets ahead of Jack Goring to get up into 5th position. So now he is going to look for getting a place up. A little bit wobbly going into the hairpin as they're still battling for that 5th position, switching it back again. So the number 15 ahead of Finn Smith again with a few taps at the back. So we'll keep going. What we're going to see at the moment, 1st and 2nd position is at risk. Jez Williams has managed to get himself a little bit higher up and is already looking to attack that 1st position already. So Jez Williams is looking for that 1st position now, and as such he goes down the inside and keeps the inside line and gets ahead of the number 71. Leo Purchase now down into 2nd position. A few other changes out there. Ben Perry losing a couple of spots down into 19th. Mason Perrin down a couple of spots as well. But as they go over the line, Jez Williams and Leo Purchase, 1st and 2nd positions are changed, and it looks like Jez is already trying to get ahead of the driver as a wobbly chain of 4 of them having a battle there, going into Billy's. That is the battle of the number 35, 78 and 30 as they go down the back straight and towards the hairpin. Very wobbly there. 21 drivers still out on track, 2 minutes left to go. And a couple of contact warnings given a little bit earlier. Amelia Nelson and also Reza getting a contact warning as well. So it's getting really competitive, a few of the drivers. But we shall keep going and see what occurs. One driver off at the side there, which unfortunately you can't see on the YouTube live stream. The number 35 having to stick out of the way due to an issue by the looks of it. But what changes are we going to have? Like I said earlier, Jez Williams has left 2nd position behind, or nearly a 2nd gap. So Jez Williams really quick out there. As fast as lap time is the 34.97. Finn Smith, the number 19, given a contact warning. So Finn's decisions really costing him a contact warning there, and it's Hopefully you'll be able to stick it without any contact. Down the inside it goes, by the way, on the number 15, pushing him wide slightly. And the 15 just managing to keep the place behind in 6th position, nearly losing a position to Cameron Crockett there in number 88. As they go over the start-finish, 39 seconds left on the clock. What are we going to see as we keep going? We'll keep an eye on this battle. The number 19 really going away from the rest of the pack. Nearly 3 wide, and contact made down at the hairpin by one of the back drivers, making it 3 wide and squishing a pit maneuver almost on that driver, unfortunately. But with only a few seconds left, Jez Williams has managed to squeeze out yet another lap for this race, but it looks like the man who's been affected by this might have been either Jack Goran or Cameron Crockett. Cameron Crockett's gone into the pits. Not sure if it's down to an issue or not. But yeah, that was a pit maneuver and a half down there. That's why you don't go 3 wide into the hairpin, because something will happen between those drivers. But there we go, last lap board given to Jez Williams. We'll keep an eye on where he goes. Finn Smith really quick coming over the kink towards Billy's. As more of the drivers come on through. And it looks like there will be a stick there for the positions. Finn Smith has only a few corners left to get up into 4th position, but he's in 5th at the moment. But we have a look at the man who has been in front for only a few laps, so at a lot of speed. It is the number 9 of Jez Williams taking the checkered flag for this race right here. And what a race it was indeed. As the grid comes on through, and the rest of the drivers come on through. Finn Smith only managing to get into 5th position there after that race. So how is everybody doing in the YouTube live stream? Hopefully you're doing all right. Let's have a look at the results on that one. This is where everybody is at the moment for positions. It is crazy. A lot of contact boarding is given on that one though. So all of them are very competitive between each other. But yeah. Ooh. But here we go, the next ones are coming out. So as we go from juniors, we go to the seniors for their next race here. A little bit of a smaller grid compared to the last one. Again, as usual, these ones are a little bit quieter, the seniors for this one, but I'm sure it will get even bigger next weekend for the Rotax Festival. We shall see what occurs with this next race. This is race number 9 of 15 for the first half. Obviously 20 races altogether today. But here we go as they come down the main straight to begin their race. It is the senior Rotax. Heat number 2. There we go. I just remembered what it was. So let's see what drivers will come where in this one as we go down the back straight. It looked like the number 96, Harrison Collins, out in ahead. And that battle for second already very close together as they come on around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. As drum and bass comes in. The number 90 there getting tapped there, and unfortunately getting whacked off. That is Ben Page. Unfortunately there on that one. But let's keep going. Who will be out in front? It is Harrison Collins, followed by Harrison Crook. Reese Hurd in the third position, then Harry Gibson. I've been doing that all day. Wanting the wrong name. But we shall keep going. A lot of people darting down the inside lines. A little bit of contact there made as they were going through the hairpin. Contact between the number 72 and the number 7. Let's see what changes and if there was any penalties for that one. But we'll keep going round. It's the number 96, followed by the number 59, then 72. As they go round towards the S's now and down at the back straight. And towards that hairpin. Fortunately, the rain holding off for now, as it is staying cloudy around here at Clay Pigeon. With our lovely weather overlay that we have on the YouTube live stream over at Clay Pigeon Kart Club on YouTube. It is, if you want the link for it, it's over on the Facebook page. And as such, Harry Gibson and Harrison Crook both given contact warnings out there. But at the moment is that number 96 of Harrison Collins and Reese Hurd, who have split themselves away from the rest of the pack. Harrison Collins with a 34.97, so a lot more pace than he did have earlier today. As more drivers come over the start finish, and through the S's go a couple of the other drivers on your screens now. If you're watching on the YouTube live stream, the number 72 and 7 are close together. As we keep going around third position at threat by the looks of it. A couple of drivers are catching up with him. That is Harrison Crook in third position. Harry Rowett, unfortunately, out of this race. So hopefully we'll be able to see him again later on today and get that issue sorted. And fastest lap times, by the way. It looks like it's very close. Harrison Collins with a 34.81. Also does Reese Hurd with a 34.81. So both of them are very quick together, which is absolutely crazy, as you can see on the timing screen up on the YouTube live stream. There is the times at the top that are very close, like pretty much identical lap times there, and again nearly recreated as we go round for the next lap. 34.73 by Harrison Collins now. Where else are we going to see some action, as most of the drivers now are sort of split themselves away from the rest of the competition? They've all got gaps between themselves. There's still Harrison Collins ahead, Reese Hurd in second position. What other changes will we see? Third and fourth position are one of the closer ones, but so is fifth and sixth at the moment, as they are going towards the horseshoe and to 3 buttons towards the top end. As they go over the start finish yet again. Not a lot of action to report here, but it's more down with the number 88 and 17 of Harry Gibson and Jordan Morris. They are the two drivers closer together at the moment. As they go through the S's and down the back straight, we'll focus on these two. Number 17 losing a little bit of time there to the car ahead. But through the exit of the hairpin towards the horseshoe, it is the number 88 still out ahead. The number 17, again, still losing a little bit of time to him. As over the line it goes, the top two there for yourselves. And again, it's still that number 88 ahead of the number 17. As we keep having a look, what we're going to get with the rest of this one, we'll have a look. First, second, and third at the moment all have gaps between each other. And fourth as well has a gap as well. So a lot of them gap between each other. So not really much to report on these drivers, but 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. What are we going to see? And what can change, especially with the occasional drizzle we get here at the circuit at the moment. Obviously the conditions at the moment is cloudy. Not with a chance of meatballs though. So around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe it goes. Is the number 96 of Harrison Collins. And Reese Hurd in second position. Third place is Tom Adams, and currently is one of the faster seniors out there with a 34.67. And Harrison Crook and Harry Gibson both close together as well, potentially going to switch positions in these next couple of laps that are ahead. Don't forget we are live over on YouTube. If you do want to catch some of the live action from your mobile device and also see some of the live timings as well that occasionally pop up here on the live stream. Also hit subscribe if you haven't already. So we'll keep going. Number 96 followed by the number 59 and the number 7 catching up with Reese Hurd. He is catching, like he did last time on the last race, a little bit higher up though. And last time it was for that top position. So what will change? We shall soon find out. Don't forget, if you do want to send some support to any of the drivers via the YouTube live stream, then feel free to pop it up on the chat. And also have a chat with me as well, because it's always worth a little bit of a laugh. So yeah, we'll keep going. 46 seconds left on the clock. And that two drivers down the inside. We have some action. The number 17 ahead of the number 88. So Jordan Morris has just managed to get himself ahead, but is still at risk at this time. As they are nearly side by side, going through the horseshoe in towards Buttons. And towards that top bend. As we keep going down. 10 seconds left on the clock, so there's still time for the drivers to battle it out still. There's only a couple of laps left, so number 17 ahead of the number 88 of Harry Gibson and Jordan Morris. That battle is still continuing as it gets a bit touchy. As down the inside goes Harry Gibson very aggressively and managed to get his position back again. But as you can see here, the last lap board ready to go ahead for the top drivers. So Harrison Collins, Reese Hurd and Tom Adams taking that last lap already. As a couple of the other drivers come on through, including that battle of Harry Gibson and Jordan Morris. So this is the last lap to change that order. As it looks like it might just stick with that order, with the number 88 and 17, the number 17 not being able to make its way back again. But we feast our eyes back to the top three as they take the checkered flag for the second heat for the senior rotax. And not a very competitive one, but again, if given a few more laps, Tom Adams possibly might have got second position. So as everybody has taken the checkered flag, we end the senior rotax and race number 9. And we got the 177. A 177 Masters back out again. Will Joan Walmsley not DNF this time? We'll find out very shortly. And hello to 27 of you watching the live stream. Hello everyone. Hopefully you're all doing well. I think this is the highest number we've had ever on these live streams. So thank you everyone who's watching. And if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, because we will be uploading a couple of videos over the coming months, and also live streaming once a month with the Kart Club Championships. And don't forget, we have the Rotax Festival next week. So, here we go. The 177 and 177 Masters are out now for their next race, their second heat of the day. And we'll finalise all of the second heats after this one. As it is slightly cloudy still, but the rain's still holding off. And don't forget, Lewis Halliday's in this. I keep reminding you. So let's see how this one goes. He's starting at the front of the grid for this one. So it's all to change. So as they slowly approach the top of the grid, it is ready to go. It is the 177 and 177 Masters race heat number 2. Nearly messed that one up. Let's see what we get as they go around the S's and down the back straight now. What we're going to see from these drivers, as it looks like Lewis Halliday keeping him a gap already. The driver very quick, so it is that battle for third with all the rest of the drivers first and second really giving themselves a gap. It's number 73 followed by 48, then 34. So a lot of changes already before we even begin the first lap. But let's see who will be where as they go over the line. It is Lewis Halliday followed by the number 61, 73, 46, then 34, and Joe Walmsley in 8th position in kart number 33. He's challenging himself out there. As the number 34 goes a little bit wide and a little bit slow. Nearly 3 wide then. As one of the drivers was really dedicated to that. Joe keeping himself at bay and waiting for the gaps to be made. As we keep going round, Lewis Halliday with a mighty gap now already. As the battle for second becomes for 3 drivers of the 61, 73 and 46. Like it was last time on the last race. Joe there up into 7th position, making another position up the next laps. Which is always great to see. As we keep going round, it does look like Lewis Halliday has got this one in the bag already, but that could all change with any condition changes on these Max's Sports. As we keep going down the main straight now, who is where for that second position, and it is tight for that second position right now as they go through Billy's and towards the S's. Will there be a move made down the inside? No, they're all sticking behind each other at the moment, but that number 48 really will be looking for a move down the inside, but still sticks behind. So all those drivers keeping themselves together, but holding themselves up to invite the number 17 and 5, that is Dan Milner and Colin Davies, to have their invite at a shot at the top positions. Number 46 making his way ahead of the order. Luke Ford Racing, hello. He says hello as well. So let's keep going down to the hairpin. A move down the inside from what looked like number 5 there of Colin Davies. We'll see that in a minute. And it was on the number 17 of Dan Milner. Lewis Halliday still out ahead. That gap is nearly 5 seconds. I reckon it is now 5 seconds. Indeed it is. It's actually 5.5. Just over. So very competitive between all the drivers. But that second position is very much at risk. It is 5 drivers battling for that second position. Down the inside goes third of Ian Branfield as he goes round the inside and outside and manages to stick himself ahead of that number 61 of Ben Johnson, and then Darren Whaley out ahead. Going over the start finish now is Lewis Halliday. Gave him his own little camera there for him as he goes over the line. That gap nearly, well, it's over 6.2 seconds. So I think Lewis Halliday's got this one pretty much in the bag at the moment. Joe Walmsley in 7th position at the moment, and very comfortably so. He is catching that battle for second, so will we see Joe get any higher? That number 46, Ian Branfield, managing to get away from the pack as he was held up by Ben Johnson in 3rd position. As again, it goes over the line. Lewis Halliday. But it's now the battle for 3rd. The 2nd position is going away very slightly. As down the inside goes. And a very brave dart there by the number 5. I think that's Colin Davies making a few spots there from 4th up to 3rd. And as such has really given himself that position. Will he be able to creep away from those top spots as we keep going? Joe, number 33, is he's actually slowly creeping up to the rest of the field. Lewis Halliday going over the line there. Not as fast as Ian Branfield though. As Ian Branfield done a 35.33 for the fastest lap time, and previous lap time was joint to the same with Lewis Halliday of a 35.51. So that's twice where we've had the same lap times given out with the drivers. But we keep going. Lewis Halliday over the line. And here comes Ian Branfield. So as more of the drivers come over the line, and let's see, that battle is there for 3rd position, and it's still waking up. It's Colin Davies, followed by Darren Whaley, then Dan Milner, Ben Johnson, and Joe Walmsley in car number 33. As we watch him, he's very close. Could he make another position up here today and get up into 6th? We shall find out as he goes around through the horseshoe very smoothly, I may say. And towards the top corner now as we keep on going. The rest of the drivers coming through the pack. And over the start finish. 2 minutes 50 left on the clock. As they go over the S's, that is Joe going through the S's. And is still behind Ben Johnson in the number 61. Will he make a move? We shall find out in a couple of laps' time, most likely. As Joe patiently makes his way round the track. Lewis Halliday going over the line again. That gap is over 6.3 seconds. That is crazy. It's now 6.7 exactly. I'm not sure what we're going to see later on. Number 73 is getting caught up by Dan Milner. And Joe patiently waiting behind the number 61. It's crazy to see how far Lewis Halliday has managed to get himself already in this race as we get more karts going over the line. So the top 5 is Lewis Halliday, Ian Branfield, Colin Davies, then Darren Whaley, Dan Milner, then Ben Johnson, Joe Walmsley, Luke Richards, then Cameron Marston, then Alex Joyner, and don't forget Ian Hardy at the back. And I know I said the top 5, but we might as well say all 11 drivers out there who are still racing in these lovely cloudy conditions. That was the wrong graphic. I meant that one. There we go. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A minute and 3 seconds remaining. Let's see what will occur as a couple more drivers going over the line. Joe still patiently behind that number 61 there. We're not sure if he'll be able to stick it, but at least he hasn't come off the track yet. Touch wood. Touch wood, he doesn't. As he gets a little bit squirmy going through the hairpin there, but second position is also locked out by Ian Branfield, who has a gap to the number 5 of Colin Davies. Dan Milner, then Darren Whaley. The back three is very competitive. When I say back three, I mean 8th to 10th position. As all of them are close together. The two novices and Luke Richards, Cameron Marston and Alex Joyner being those two. The number 64 and 84 being the two novices, but they are definitely having fun out there. There's Lewis Halliday going over, Ian Branfield, sorry, going over the line. So let's have a look where everybody is. So Lewis Halliday coming over the line now, which will be taking the last lap board next time round, I believe. Oh no, sorry, there he goes. There we go, there's the last lap board out, ready for all the drivers to come on through as they come on over the line. Let's have a look where everybody is. So Colin Davies still in third, Dan Milner, then Darren Whaley, Joe still behind, Ben Johnson for 6th and 7th position there. But from the beginning has been locked out. Lewis Halliday over the line, and he's had it in since pretty much the start of the race there, breaking away from the rest of the pack and claiming that first position. Ian Branfield now taking the checkered flag, followed by Colin Davies, and that will be your top three. Car 56, 46 and car 5. Lewis Halliday wrecking the field, quite literally. And Joe in 7th, so he didn't DNF, which is all good. Max Marston, the slicks they use have no grip in these conditions. Yeah, it's not the ideal conditions for the Max's sports, but they are pretty much durable enough to keep going for this race, and hopefully we'll get the other tyres back again later on. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the last lot of the heats, and the Honda Cadets will be doing their third and final heat of the day. So let's see what these cadets can produce yet again, as it was very competitive last race. And constant changes with the top 5. Will it be the same? And will there be a deja vu? We shall find out as they go on around. I've just had the good old timekeeper message me. It's wet. Just remember that. Obviously big up the timekeeper for today. He's a very good lad, and I know he's listening to this. Hello. So there we go, the next formation lap for the Honda Cadets. We shall find out what we get. He's typing. He's typing. So there we go, over the line they go for their next race. It is heat number 3 for the Honda Cadets. Let's see what they can produce for this race, and what excitement we'll get on lap 1. So let's see your top drivers. It looks like number 71 is out ahead at the moment. That is Jack Price. Jack West saying, go on, Ellis and Brandon. Let's see what we've got. Jack Price, then Ellis Snow, then Conrad Barton, Harrison Whittaker, Max Lovell, and Freddie Baker. They're your top 6. And it is the top 4 that are the closest ones together at this time. They're still all very close together. But let's see what we get as we go around the hairpin. All of them bunched up again, together again. There is the odd gap forming behind what looked like the number 18 of Freddie Baker. So he's down in 6th position at the moment. But that is all to change later on as we watch them go over the line. It is just going to be constant cadet as it goes over the line. It's Jack Price, Ellis Snow, then Conrad Barton, top 3. But your fastest is Freddie Baker, yet again, the 41.54. Down the back straight they go. Freddie Baker catching up very quickly. And down the inside he makes a dart for it and gets ahead. And will he be able to stick it? He does indeed. A lot of the front runners going on the outside line, defending it off. So we probably will see another change as they come down the main straight. But it is that number 71 and number 66, your top 2. But it is all to change for us. They are going round the round Billy's down through the S's. It's the number 66, 71, 28, 18, then 13 of Conrad Barton. Loving the music. Jamming to this. So as we go to the top bend out in front, it looks like that is still the number 66 of Harrison Whittaker. Freddie Baker up in 4th position there. Going down the inside, a little bit of a touch even, sorry, as they go through Billy's. So costing both of them a position to the number 13 there. So, and also a sorry hand there to that driver as well from Freddie Baker, which is very polite of him. And a few spots of rain is also coming out as well. So hopefully this holds out as we keep going. A lot of touches from the back drivers. A lot of the drivers there, sorry. Near that top position for 3rd. So let's see what comes of this one. A contact warning for Freddie Baker. And a hands up from Freddie Baker. So Ellis Snow ahead of Freddie Baker there. As we keep going round, is Freddie Baker going down the inside? He is indeed, and makes a tap and takes out the man in front, which was the number 25, and has ruined his race completely. And the number 13 also affected in that as well, down through the S's from Freddie Baker there. And unfortunately, the rain is here now. As it is affecting the view out of here, but the rain is here and going to change up this race just a little bit. But that move from Freddie Baker, changing 2 of the positions nearby, and of course given a contact warning there, and it has completely ruined a couple of drivers' races. Hopefully all of those at the front, I believe that is of Ellis Snow and Travis Rose, hopefully we'll be able to get back up and recover from that one. Freddie Baker still up there, but he has dropped a few places himself, down into 8th position. But your leaders still the number 66 of Harrison, who nearly went onto the grass there, coming through the hairpin as the rain comes falling down on Clay Pigeon, as you can see on the YouTube live stream there. But yes, this race is definitely going to change now. Jack West, here comes the rain. Is that the one you booked in earlier? So let's get for you your top 5. It's Harrison Whittaker, Jack Price, Harry Frill, Max Lovell and Brendan James as well up there. Ellis Snow in 11th position, making a couple of spaces, and Travis Rose, unfortunately, not being able to make up any places either. Conrad Barton behind Freddie Baker. This could get interesting. These conditions are very slidey for all of the cadets here, and it does give an opportunity for Alfie Allen at the back there to possibly get up from that bottom position. But we go to our front runners. Harrison Whittingham very much taking this one by his stride. He's handling these conditions very well. And as you can see on the camera, you can hardly see outside the window. As the other one is outside of the window. But a lot of these at the front are handling these conditions very smoothly. As the weather is very muchly just coming down instead of sideways, but we shall see how it goes. As your front runner there, Harrison Whittingham goes over the line, followed by Jack Price with 2 minutes 12 seconds left on the clock. The number 84 going over the line, very cautiously, mind you. Number 87 darting down the inside there, and well, just about being able to stop before making it onto the grass. And these times really have slowed up. The fastest lap time was 41.26, and well, they're already 10 seconds slower than they were before. Obviously, these conditions in the slicks, and it's already been proved by one of them. It's the number, I think that was number 29 near the back, not even being able to make the S's there due to the conditions. Very wet S's indeed. So we keep going around the circuit for 1 minute 18 left on the clock. Yes, indeed, Jack West. Clay Pigeon weather. As I like to say, it's not a race meeting without rain. Only Clay Pigeon. And just looking at the sub count, it's going up. Thank you to everybody who is subscribing to the channel, and we really do appreciate it. Hit 300 subs just after the last stream, so let's see where we can get to on this one. If you haven't already, make sure to hit that subscribe button and help us out. It's much appreciated. So as we keep going around, there's 12 seconds left on the clock, and your top 5 hasn't really changed, apart from 5th position, Freddie Baker getting ahead of Max Lovell in the number 97. The number 58, 13 and 29. Very slow coming out of the S's there. It really looked pretty slow, visually anyway. But over the line comes your leader, the number 66. And then Jack Price follows a little bit later on. The gap just over 7 seconds there. Which is crazy enough. These wet weather conditions really changing it. But the number 66, Harrison Whittingham, really performing well in this slippery conditions. So it's good to see these conditions changing and challenging these drivers as much. Again, the same 3 drivers going through the S's, slow and steady, and trying to not hit each other out. But we go to the top. Taking the checker flag is the number 66 of Harrison Whittingham, who will be taking the checker flag, followed by, after 8.12 seconds later, Jack Price, and taking 3rd position is the number 84, Harry Frill, And just over the line, Freddie Baker just gets ahead of Brendan James. Right on the line there. Which you would have actually saw on the YouTube live stream. If you're not watching it, and you might want to watch it, for all the different camera angles, if you don't want to be standing out in the rain, we are live over on YouTube, Clay Pigeon Kart Club. Make sure that if you do go over there, to hit that subscribe button and also hit that notification bell as well. Luke Ford Racing says, well done, Harrison, with a clapping hands emoji. Very much indeed. Handled the conditions very well indeed. So there is the end of the cadets heat 3. That will do for all of their heats for now. And we will go to the mini maxes that will be out next. Just to let you all know, there is going to be a break after the 177 and 177 Masters. So there will be no commentary obviously during then, but there will be live music on here throughout that time. And also my song of choice, which I really liked earlier. But you'll hear that on the break a little bit later on. Daniel Ellis, woo! When are the Junior Max racing? They will be out after this race. So next up is the Mini Maxes, and then the Junior Rotaxes will be out just after that. So just one exciting, well, potentially exciting race very shortly. A couple of the marshals there that are a bit blurry due to the wet conditions. I heard the whistle blow. Here we go. It's the Mini Maxes, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. The Mini Maxes are now out as they take their positions on the track to begin their wet-ish race. Let's see what the drivers can bring out on this one. Daniel Ellis. Alright, thanks. Can't wait to see Lucas and Hayden and Donovan on track. Oh, indeed. They were very competitive last race, so you're in for a treat. Can't remember where they placed last time, 9th. So we'll see where they start next time, and be interesting to see where they get to. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Mini Maxes for their next heat with a slightly wet track. We shall see what happens, and a lot of the back markers, unfortunately, spinning out there. Well, a lot. I think it was mainly some of the middle of the group. I just looked to my left, and all of them are spun. So that is the number 94, 57, 51, and 78 down there. Spinning on the Billy's blind there with the conditions getting them out a little bit. As we keep on going through. So it is Logan Bennett, Benjamin Bartlett, Jonathan Piggott, Daniel Tribe, and then Joshua Whittingham. So all of them there changing position. I think it was the number 94, 57, 78, and 51. Like I said, Hugh Moulton at the back affected by this. Yeah, Jess Williams was very competitive in the juniors, Daniel. So we shall see what happens on that one. And thank you, Steve Haywood. Really appreciate that. The great coverage and calling love your work. Really do appreciate that. So here we go. We shall continue on what we got. So Logan Bennett in first, Benjamin Bartlett in second position, Jonathan Piggott, car number 37 in third position, and they are the ones that are very close together, going through the horseshoe towards Buttons and towards that top bend. Let's see what we get as they go through the top bend and down the main straight. Over the start finish they go. The three drivers very close together. The 40.61 is the fastest lap time from Jonathan Piggott. So he's really catching up with those drivers there and wanting that second position really badly. He's got the pace as the track slowly wants to dry up with these drivers going round. Currently right now it is just cloudy again, as it's very much a repeat constantly with this one. So going down the main straight goes the number 15, then 44, then 37. Very close together are Benjamin Bartlett and Jonathan Piggott, both of the two drivers really trying to stick it in, using those S's very much, using those curbs as much as they can. As they go through towards the horseshoe, through the horseshoe, and out of the horseshoe, the number 44, Benjamin Bartlett, still out ahead of the number 37 of Jonathan Piggott. Logan Bennett with a slight gap between him and the front runners, the other two runners, sorry. As they go on round, it's the number 15 still out ahead. Let's have a look a little bit further down the track. And that is the number 45 with a bit of a gap. All the ones at the back slightly kept out from each other. Daniel Tribe with a 39.71, the fastest lap time for this heat so far, which has just been beaten by Hugh Moulton at the back with a 39.57. So Hugh Moulton really trying to catch up. I believe he was one of the ones in that first corner incident there. So he's really determined to get back up to the top. Number 94 and 78 are very close together, and it does look like one of them has a slightly bent back bumper there from might have been one of the incidents from earlier, but still attached, and that's what matters. It's the number 78, then the number 50. I want to say 54, but I might be wrong on that one. My eye's playing tricks on me. So it's the number 78, the 94. There we go, of Harry Cottrell. So Logan Bennett going over the line there, followed by the other two drivers, the second and third position, Jonathan Piggott and Benjamin Bartlett, as we go down the back straight, touching the sausage curb, and over down to the hairpin there. So all of these drivers are evenly spread, but it's the battle for fourth position, a little bit further back by Joshua Whitcomb and Daniel Tribe. Both of the two drivers are really catching each other and nearly going side by side towards Buttons, but a little love tap from the behind. Let's see what happens as they go down the main straight now. Side by side they go, and here it is. It's a number 61 followed by 45. So Daniel Tribe just managing to get ahead there as they went over the line and towards Billy's blind, and through the S as they go, and the number 61 leaving a bit of the gap. The track is drying up again from that little shower during the cadets final heat of the day. Let's see what else changes. We got the 78 and 51 close together. Kieran Roberts and Hugh Moulton. As Hugh was really actually making a few spots here. Was at the back and now near the front. Daniel Tribe with a fast lap time of 37.37. And Hugh Moulton improving that one by 37.08. So Hugh Moulton is really trying to catch up with the front runners. Slowly but surely. There is 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. He might have the chance to get there. But we shall soon find out as we go later down the road with 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. Just had my picture taken by the photographer. So we shall keep going through the order. Who have we got where and when? So Logan Bennett out in front. Mechanical flag to Harry Cottrell. That has just interrupted me there. Unfortunately with a little bit of an issue there out there on the track. Number 15 going over the line there. Logan Bennett followed by Jonathan Piggott. There we go, I said Joshua Piggott there nearly. Daniel Tribe in third position, followed by Benjamin Bartlett. Then it is Joshua Withcombe down in fifth position. And out comes the man, I think it's the number 94, Harry Cottrell, who's got that issue there. And it is that butt bumper that has unfortunately come off of one of its bolts there. So that is dragging on the floor. And unfortunately that will have to end his race there near the back. So hopefully that'll be all sorted for later on. During the finals, but back to the front, Logan Bennett out in front, followed by Jonathan Piggott and then Daniel Tribe. Gee, we've got some rock and roll here, don't we? So 39 seconds left on this clock. The front runners are just coming down the main straight now. Your number 15 ahead, but side by side is second and third. The number 37 and 61. They are both together, and 61 is out in front now, which is absolutely good for him. Daniel Tribe, 36.55 is fastest lap time. So will he have, in these next couple of laps, the pace to keep going and tackle Logan Bennett, who's been out in front since pretty much the start of this race? We shall find out very shortly. Meanwhile, a little bit further back, the number 44 and 51 are very close together. Benjamin Bartlett and Hugh Moulton. Hugh Moulton really getting there from the back of the grid. And such, he makes another position up just before the top bend. And going from last position, he is now up into fourth. So from the first corner incident at the start of the race, he's managed to get himself further up the grid and end up in fourth position. But this is the last lap. And like I said, hello, Daniel Tribe, in these last couple of laps, like I said, he's made his way ahead of the number 15 of Logan Bennett. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, taking the checkered flag, and very much well deserved, I believe, from that final performance. Getting up the grid very quickly, it is Daniel Tribe, followed by Logan Bennett, then Jonathan Piggott. That will lead your top three. And very well done to all the drivers, and very well done to Hugh Moulton from the first lap incident on that first corner, and managing to stick it out now into fourth position from the back. So well done. And of course, well done to all the drivers. You can see the cameraman just on the top right of your screen there. Track dried up quickly. It has, which is pretty good. Daniel Ellis, you're excited. Junior Rotax is out next. Come on, Lucas. Indeed. We shall. I'll keep you posted throughout this one. We'll see where he positions himself for this next race. The whistle's blown, here they come. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time. Oh dear. That's not what you want when you're coming out of the pits. A spin there from one of the drivers, and it looks like it's number 32 won't be able to continue his race due to the number 35 having a spin coming out of the pits. So that's 2 drivers already out. That is Ben Perry and Gregory Akers. That's a name I haven't heard for in a long while. So Daniel Ellis supporting Lucas Hayden for this race over on the YouTube live stream. But here we go as we start a reformation for the junior rotaxes. So they go over the line. But like I said, 2 of the drivers already out of this race due to that spin at the start. Ben Perry just getting back into the pit lane, so that will end their heat before it even begins. But we shall see them in their final later on today. So as they make their way to the top bend now, let's see what we get as they come steaming and rolling on by down the main straight to begin their next race. It is the junior rotaxes. Let's see what they can come with this one as they go round through the S's. It's the number 19, Finn Smith, out in head on this one at this current time. As we keep going round the hairpin in towards the horseshoe. Another driver off down there at the back, unfortunately spinning out and doing a nice turn towards the tyre wall again. Never mind, we'll keep on going. So let's get your top drivers for this one. So it is that number 19 of Finn Smith, followed very closely by the number 9 and 82, Jez Williams. He was managed to try and squeeze himself up into the top spots, and as such has squeezed himself into second position, going through the kink there. As we keep on going, it is the number 78 Reza in 4th position, number 71 in 5th, Cameron Crockett cut number 88 up into 6th position. So there's your top 6. Number 14 just going over the line there. Let's see how this will change as we keep going on through. Over the line it goes. Finn Smith, then Ludwig. Jez, then Ludwig. Great to see all of these drivers back out again, and as such has made a Daniel Ellis over wherever he is a very excited man. Go on Finn, says Electra Smith. Hope I'm saying your name right, and apologise if I'm not, but we get back to the action now. What have we got and what changes do we have? Finn Smith coming over the line, Jez Williams then Ludwig, and it looks like the battle for 4th is here in coming really quickly, as we can see going through the S's. It is the number 71, then 78, then 88. All of these drivers are very close together as they go through the hairpin. Who's going to get us in front, side by side? Go 2 at the back. The number 78 and 88 still number 78 of Reza still out ahead on that battle there. So we keep going round on this one. It's still the top 7, well, the top 10 has not really changed apart from Amelia Nelson getting up into 9th position. And Daniel Beards there getting up a position as well for themselves. So where is there another battle? And I think it's still with the same 2 drivers that we had earlier, the number 88 and 78. Reza and Cameron Crockett are both battling themselves out there. Hopefully they won't slow themselves up too much, because well, a man called Finn Smith is getting ahead of the competition. A 35.23 is his fastest lap time, and it's the fastest at the moment, and being out in front of Jez Williams. But don't forget, Jez Williams has been very quick today. So will Jez be able to get out into the top slots? 3rd position, there is a battle, and as such has pushed both drivers wide, allowing the number, well, it's at 77, 82 and 88 again, I believe. Contact warning for Cameron Crockett. That is another one again today. But here we go, 71, 82, then 88. Leo Purchase into the top 3, but it's still at risk, very much so, and as such, let's say the number 88 getting ahead of the number 82 there. So Cameron Crockett up into 4th position now in this race. It is all to play for over there, and just keeping an eye on where Jez Williams is. He is catching up with Finn Smith very quickly, lap on lap, and leaving behind that 3rd position. Watch them as they come over the start finish now. They are closing up between each other as more drivers come over the line to change everything up on the order. So through the S's, it is the number 71 ahead of the 88. So Leo Purchase's position is very much so at risk as we keep on going. Round the outside goes the number 78 on the, looked like the 46, was it? And yet again, another contact warning from Cameron Crockett. That's quite a few contact warnings today from himself. Cameron Crockett still in 4th position though, so he doesn't want to get another one, otherwise that will end his race off. And a massive turning off as well, most likely. And number 64 having an issue there, going over the start finish. And it looks like he might be retiring. We'll keep an eye on that. He's still going, which is good news. We like to see that. So we go back up to the front. Let's get your leaders going through. So as the number 14, the back marker of Arthur Thacker, is another name I haven't really mentioned today. It's Finn Smith, then Jez Williams. Jez Williams 1.36 behind Finn Smith, who set his fastest lap time of 35.10. Leo Purchase is still holding out in 3rd position at the moment. And the number 88 of Cameron Crockett in 4th position still. Not forgetting he's got his 2 contact warnings out there. Let's have a look a little bit down the line. We've got Pedro Oliveira back out there again, the number 58. We haven't seen him for a little while. Alfie Davies in car number 76 in 10th position, and Jack Goring, car number 15 in 11th position there. So let's see where else. Lucas Hayden in 6th position at the moment, so he has a chance to get up there. But like I said earlier, Jez Williams is catching up with Finn. Is very slowly catching up. He's not taking much time off of Finn Smith, but we shall see shortly. Luckily, everything is changing here with weather conditions. It's getting a bit lighter out here now. But we go back down at the S's. The number 88 is on the back of Leo Purchase. Is it going to be a Team Clay 1-3? We shall find out. As Cameron Crockett now going around the horseshoe towards Buttons. What are we going to see from this one? This could get close between the 2 drivers. 1 minute, well, just under 2 minutes left on the clock. We shall see what we get. We keep going round. He is very close. Meanwhile, a little bit further at the back. Just behind that battle, down the inside it goes. The number 21, the colourful Amelia Nelson, making a few spots earlier on down in the and near the back of the top 10. Now making her way up in 6th position at the moment, and I believe that is now actually 5th position. So she'll be catching up with Cameron Crockett, number 19, Finn Smith, overtaking the back marker there as we keep on going through. So Finn, followed by Jez Williams, then Leo Purchase, Cameron Crockett, and Amelia Nelson up into 5th position. Ludwig in the car number 82 down into 7th position, losing 2 spots in that race, but I believe he's just popped a space back up. Still obviously at threat on that side of things. Jez Williams getting stuck behind one of the back markers, which is not getting out of the way. Definitely very looked frustrated on that side of things. And a very angry dart towards him as well, which will affect the gap between him and Finn Smith. 40 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what else we get. Through the S's goes the number 71 and 88. Cameron Crockett still on the back of Leo Purchase, but Amelia Nelson with the fastest lap time of a 35.09 at this current time, catching up with Cameron Crockett. So it's still very close together, and 15 seconds left on the clock. By the time Finn goes over the start finish, it adds another extra lap to this race. So Cameron Crockett and Amelia Nelson only have this lap and the next one to change positions. But let's have a look as we're over near the top. Through the S's, it's the number 24 getting in the way, I believe. Yep. But hopefully we'll stay out of the way of the other drivers. And there it is. Cameron Crockett still ahead of Amelia Nelson. So it is last lap board time. This is the last lap for all of these drivers. And will Jez Williams be able to catch up again? He has gained some time on Finn Smith, but it looks like he won't have enough time due to being held up to catch up with Finn, unfortunately, on that one. As Finn goes round out of the horseshoe through buttons, this will be his last corner at the top bend, and to take the checkered flag, it will be Finn Smith in the number 19, followed by Jez Williams in kart number 9, and who will be taking 3rd position. Dart down the inside, it is the number 71, Leo Purchase, Cameron Crockett, then Amelia Nelson. Leo Purchase having a little battle with one of the back markers to go side by side for the end of that one, but that will conclude the junior rotax heat number 3. 13 out of 15 races for this first half of today. And Lucas Hayden getting into 6th position, kart number 46, which Daniel Ellis was definitely excited for with this one. But that will end the junior rotaxes, and then next out will be the senior rotax very shortly. What a rate and what a start, unfortunately, to 2 of those drivers getting caught in a spin by the number 35 there. We might be able to get him on camera. Yeah, we just about got him. Just realised who it is in number 35. Ever so lovely chap. Father and son. Always a pleasure to talk to those two. Daniel Ellis, that was great for Lucas. Started P10 and P6. Yeah, very well done for him. Getting up there. Very competitive around that area as well. So he definitely held his own during that one.
only a couple of races till there will be a break here at Clay Pigeon. To which I'll be probably digging myself into a lovely hot dog or burger from the cafe. It's always nice food up there. Love it up there. Max Marston, I hope it rains on the final. You, sir, are evil. I'm only joking. It actually does make it quite interesting when it's wet. I've just been told there'll be a half-an-hour break after the 177s. And out they come. So as noise is brought back to the track, here's the senior rotax for their third and final heat of the day. Let's see what they can produce for this race, whilst it is actually getting a bit sunny here at Clay Pigeon compared to this morning. Max Marston on the YouTube said, I hope it rains on the final. So there's one person who wants rain. We don't. It's quite funny, really. But let's see what we get with this senior rotax race, and I'm sure we're going to get some excitement. Obviously, Lewis Halliday not in this one. I'll keep saying that. He's competing in 177s. So here we go. It is green to go for this race here. Yay! There we go. There's the graphic overlay. So let's see who's ahead. It is the number 7. Who is that? The number 7 is Tom Adams. Out ahead for this one. So let's see what we get coming through this one. At the moment, it looks like Tom Adams has given himself a bit of a gap to everybody else. Let's see as they come on down the main straight to give you your top drivers. So it is Tom Adams, followed by Harrison Collins, then Harry Gibson, Jordan Morris, Ben Page, Reese Hurd, Harrison Crook, Jack Maidman, and Harry Rowett. That is your top 9. Also being the only 9 on the track for this race. As they go through the horseshoe, not a lot of action is where, well, the action is where the number 17 is for that 4th position, with Ben Page, Reese Hurd, and Jordan Morris being at the top of that one. And it also looks like Harrison Crook's in that one as well, as they come down the main straight. And over the start finish, the number 17 still ahead. Through the S's, number 17, then the number, let's say the number 90 of Ben Page there as well. So keeping and going round through towards the horseshoe goes Ben Page there, losing a little bit of time to the number 17 of Jordan Morris as they go on through. But I'm sure he'll be able to get catching up during the straights. But still out in front is Tom Adams, but Harrison is catching up in the number 96. So that could be awesome. Change for a move down the inside to get ahead there in the hairpin there. Sorry, down Billy's. Hairpin? We're not there yet. Goes... will look like the number 72. I shall double check on that one very shortly. It was the number 59. There we go. The number 59 and 72. Reese Hurd darting down the inside back at Billy's. But we keep going down the main straight. Let's see if that gap will close between Tom Adams and Harrison Collins. You can see them on the screen on the YouTube channel. But we'll keep going through. The gap between second and third is 1.18. Harrison Collins doing a 35 dead on the lap time, so he's catching, and as such, as you can see, going through the hairpin towards the horseshoe, he is catching very muchly. He's very smooth going around these corners here on the circuit, so we shall find out if anything will change later on. But down we go, down the main straight. It's still those two ahead of each other, but we go now near the back, near Ben Page in cart number 90, with the number 59 right behind. Holding and defending, going a little bit wide there, inviting the number 59 to come down his inside, and as such accepts the invite and gets ahead. The number 59 now ahead of Ben Page to take 5th position. So Ben Page losing a few positions here, but hopefully and maybe might be able to get it back up. The number 72 also looking for a move, Harrison Crook. Potentially having a look as well to have a go. Again, back to the front. The gap nearly half a second between Tom Adams and Harrison Collins. And that gap between second and third, nearly 2 seconds. So the top two are really pushing themselves away from the rest of the grid and possibly giving them enough room to battle each other constantly for a few times. But we shall find out if that happens later on in this race. Just over 5 minutes left on the clock as they come round the top bend down to the main straight. Let's see what we get. Open up his radiator flap. Tom Adams out ahead, then Harrison Collins, then Harry Gibson, Jordan Morris, Reese Hurd, Ben Page in cart number 90, and then Harrison Crook, and not forgetting Harry Rowett and Jack Maidman in cart number 28 and 77 near the back of the grid. They're having their little race of their own. So going to the horseshoe, a few possible changes that might happen. Ben Page looking very close towards the man in front of him. So let's see if that will change as we keep going round. It's the number 88 ahead, and Reese Hurd and Jordan Morris do swap places for that fourth position. And with Reese Hurd's previous performance that he's had out here, he's definitely going to try and get ahead, and as such, just going into the hairpin, he gets ahead and sticking himself ahead at the moment as they go through the horseshoe. Ben Page going a little bit wide there, allowing the number 72 to get ahead, but manages to stay out in front thanks to Button's inside line, and managing to stay out ahead even with that little mistake. Reese Hurd up into third position, Harry Gibson in fourth. Will Reese Hurd break away from this pack and then let the battle just be for fourth position? We are unsure if that will happen, but we shall find out, as Harry Gibson is still behind Reese Hurd and keeping him in his eyesight, but by just visually looking, he is getting away ever so slightly, even with Harry Gibson going a tad wide as we keep going. 3 minutes 9 seconds left on the clock. It's Tom Adams followed by Harry Collins, who is slowly eating away at the time. Fastest lap times are 34.89 by Tom Adams. So it's all to change for a little bit wobbly going through there. The number 17 and 88, I believe that was, as we keep going through. Round on the outside, a little tap there, pushing him onto the grass from the number 88 on the number 17, Harry Gibson, pushing him onto the grass. And as such, slowed him down quite a fair bit there. We'll see how that occurs. I'm sure he's not happy with that one, really. But here we go. More battles as we go ahead. It does look like the number 59 of Reese Hurd has got away from that pack, but so has Harry Gibson due to the battles of him and Jordan Morris. Obviously pushing him onto the grass has not done well. And as such, Harry Gibson does get that contact warning for an unfair disadvantage. An unfair advantage to himself. But here we go, over the line. We go. So it's Tom Adams followed by Harrison Collins, Reese Hurd, Harry Gibson, Jordan Morris, Harrison Crook. Then at the 7th position is Ben Page, then Harry Rowett, and then Jack Maidman for the top 9 for the last closing stages of this race. So what we're going to see, a minute and a half, well, just over a minute and a half left on the clock. What will change between this and the next one? So it's cart number 7 still ahead and still keeping a gap between him and Harrison, but Reese Hurd is making that 3-second gap between second and third a lot smaller now. With his pace that he's got, he's really trying to get closer and finalise that top slots and possibly change the top 3. As the sun starts shining here now at Clay Pigeon. Cart number 7, Tom Adams, still out ahead. still with the fastest lap time of 34.89. Here we go, Ben Page going down the inside line and managing to stick ahead of Jordan Morris, I think that is. Unfortunately, he has swapped back going through the S's. So a chance was there, but unfortunately was taken back as they are all now squeezing themselves through the hairpin towards a horseshoe. The number 72 really having a look there and having a chance. Over goes your leader, Tom Adams, on the screen, and we'll get back to the others very shortly. 8 seconds left on the clock, so there's not long left on this race for some of the drivers to get through. As oh no, a little bit of contact there by some of the front runners, and it looks like we've lost a front bumper. We have lost a front bumper due to a squeeze at the Billies there, and that is Ben Page's front bumper as it got squished off of the track from his kart there. So that was interesting, as all three of the drivers get very competitive and slowed down by the man in front, which was the number 17. Obviously Ben Page still being allowed to continue by the looks of it without his front bumper, but nevertheless we go back to the top of your list. It is the number 7 of Tom Adams, so that will be taking the checker flag for first position, and then Harrison Collins will be taking second, and Reese Hurd securing that third position on the list. That is your top 3, and Ben Page still being able to make the checker flag despite being his front bumper being squished off. It's weird not seeing a front bumper on that kart. What a race. It was a good race to watch, that one. As one of the marshals carries up his front bumper. It looks like the TKR front bumper. They're a lovely bunch at TKR. I've actually got to meet them. So here we go for the 177 and 177 Masters. And hang on a second, is that Joe Walmsley at the front of the grid? That is Joe at the front. He'll be starting in, looks like either, I believe it might be second position there. But Joe will be starting at the front of the grid there by the looks of it. So this could go either way. As you can see on your screens on the YouTube live stream, or if you're watching up in the cafe, the order for this one. Let's see where these drivers get to for this race. So here we go from the top bend, come down at the 177 and 177 Masters for their third and final heat of the day. Let's see how this one goes. Joe already down into third position here. Let's see if he'll be able to hold it out as we go through the S's now. Joe Walmsley in third position. He has a lot of competition behind him at the moment, as one of the karts behind him looks to go down the inside of him, but doesn't get to stick in the move. So it is at the moment kart 17, then 5, then 33. Can't believe I'm actually saying that. No, it's not rain. No, not rain. Stop it, Max. Stop it. So we keep going around. Joe in third position at this current time. So let's see where they go. So the top 2 are splitting away from the car number 33 with the number 73. Very close to Joe. That is Darren Whaley, who is being overtaken there by another driver. That is the kart number of 56, which is Lewis Halliday. I forget he's in the 177s. Not really, I knew he's in the 177s. We'll keep going as we go down the main straight. Joe is getting overtaken by Lewis Halliday there, as he's made a few positions there. And as such, Lewis Halliday squishing him wide and getting ahead of Joe, who is now down into 4th position. The number 73, 48 and 61, 46 and 61 still there behind Joe, as he is going a little bit wide coming out of the hairpin there. We shall see how it goes as we keep going around this lap. Well, let's see if Lewis Halliday will be able to catch up with the front runners, as he dominated the last heat. So it's all to play for yet. So as you can see on the top left, or top middle left, all the karts going over the start finish if you're watching on the YouTube live stream. As we keep going round in towards the hairpin now. Joe still out in 4th position, nearly got overtaken there, and still sticking it in. As he's holding up the grid behind the top 3, as they are very much looking to go down his inside or outside. But let's see what happens as they go over the start finish. The top 3, Joe being tagged along with the number 46 of Ian Branfield behind him. So very competitive now. And as such, unfortunately, the number 46, Ian Branfield getting ahead of Joe on the S's. So Joe now down into 5th position. But let's see, the number 17 and the 5 and 56. All of them are starting to bunch up together a little bit. Lewis Halliday with the fastest lap time of a 35.77. And it's now time for the number 46 to possibly get up ahead. And Joe again with an attack by the number 73 of Darren Whaley behind him. Not the first time this race has been behind him, but through the S's they go. We'll see what changes as they go towards the hairpin. Lewis Halliday now catching up with Colin Davies in that 2nd position. It's all very close. There is still 5.5 minutes on the clock. And knowing Lewis Halliday, he will definitely be overtaken and gaining a lot of time with that one. So over the line they come, and a couple of more as the number 46 a little bit on his own at the moment with Joe and then Darren Whaley close together. Meanwhile, down the back straight is Lewis Halliday on 2nd position. He goes down the inside and manages to overtake him and sticking it in front of Colin Davies. So now for Mr. Halliday, he'll be going up and attacking that Dan Milner, who's been at the front for a short while now. It can change at any point as they come down the main straight. The number 17, then Lewis Halliday, then Colin Davies. We shall see how this goes as we keep going around this track. And Joe Walmsley still up in 5th position at the moment, holding his own. His last race finishing off in P7. And the first heat today, he DNF'd. So he's doing well for himself at this time. But we are sure to see some different changes as we keep going around. He has someone right behind him. Lewis Halliday, by the way, catching up with Dan Milner. Joe now still ahead in 5th position. He is defending it nicely. Number 46, Ian Branfield. He has a gap in front of him that is closing, but the gap behind him is slowly increasing as well. So it can still all very much change. We shall see what changes. Down come your front runners. It's the number 17, Dan Milner, then Lewis Halliday, just realising they're both teammates. As they go through the S's and down the back straight. And through the hairpin now. Here they go round the horseshoe. It's the number 17, then 56. So Lewis Halliday still very much in contention for for that 1st position on his teammate of Dan Milner. He did a 35.67 on his last lap time. Here we go down the main straight. The number 56 still behind the number 17. As we look down through Billy's blind towards the S's now. And down the back straight, the number 56 still behind. Lewis Halliday very much so going to catch up with him. There's still 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock, so plenty of time for him to catch up and get things going. As we go again down at the main straight through the kink, Lewis Halliday's on the inside line and gets ahead of that number 17. So Lewis Halliday is now ahead of the number 17. So Lewis Halliday can now make himself a big gap like he did last time, with plenty of time to be able to do that, especially with the time remaining of over 2 minutes. So let's see if Colin Davies will be able to catch up. Ian Branfield is setting some personal bests of his own, and also the fastest lap. A 35.66 is his fastest lap time. And Lewis Halliday already creating that gap for that first and second place. Third position is still at threat though, as Colin Davies is catching up with Dan Milner, but don't forget Ian Branfield's still there. Joe Walmsley, he's unfortunately down in 7th position at the moment. He's lost a few places, but he does look fairly confident in that 7th position at the moment, and is also looking for a move, as the car ahead of him is very slow. So here we go. It is Lewis Halliday, followed by Dan Milner, Colin Davies, Ian Branfield, Darren Whaley, Ben Johnson, Joe Walmsley, Luke Richards, Ian Hardy, then Cameron Martin, and unfortunately Alex Joyner at some point during this race has left us for the pit lane, so hopefully his issue can get sorted for the race later on today. Don't forget, this is the last of the heats, so there will be a 30-minute break between this and the start of the heat, so everybody can get some yummy food down themselves. Well, especially me anyway. But again, that third position is very much going to be swapped over. It's very close between Dan Milner and Colin Davies. Ian Branfield is also catching up as well, but there's only 20 seconds in the clock. Photographer taking pictures of me. So here we go. The last couple of laps. Well, when I say couple of laps, I mean last lap. It is Lewis Halliday, followed by Dan Milner, Colin Davies, and then Ian Branfield. One final lap for Colin Davies to take that second position. But we shall see what happens going through the horseshoe. And we will finalise it with the top bend, bringing you your winner for heat number 3. It is Lewis Halliday, followed by Dan Milner, Colin Davies, and that is your top 3, and that ends the final heat of the day. That is all the heats done and dusted. And for Joe, he has settled himself again, another P7 for himself. But there we go, that shall do it all for that one. And we'll be back later on in the day, as we do have a short but long break between this one and the next one. So we shall see you a little bit later on for the finals. So ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for all of the heats. Now, I've been listening to a song the last couple of days, and I thought I'd share it with you guys. It is don't worry, it is a one-off of Epidemic Sounds, but I quite liked it. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just before we start the break stuff, here is the song that I was listening to. So we shall see you all shortly.
Trying to reach you, 'cause I feel you. What's the story to tell? What's the behind the mountain you're trying to climb. Think I've heard it before in a movie line. We can write our own ending this time. I wanna say no, but I cannot lie. I am so curious about your life, but you're a stranger trying to hide. What I see is not you, don't deny. I wanna see the rest of you tonight. Seven of you and only one is for real. You spin me around and you make believe. Seven of you and only me. How can I trust your personality? Seven you and only one is for real. Let me be the one that makes you feel. Seven you and only me. Seven you and only one is for real. I don't know what to find, I don't know what to look for. Can you give a clue? You and your beat up guitar always seem to move me like a superstar. What's the story about you? What's the story behind that sad tattoo you're trying to hide? I think I've heard it before in a movie line. We can write our own ending this time. I wanna say no, but I cannot lie. I am so curious about your life, but you're a stranger trying to hide. What I see is not you, don't deny. I wanna see the rest of you tonight. Seven of you and only one is for real. You spin me around and you make believe. Seven of you and only me. How can I trust your personality? Seven you and only one is for real. Let me be the one that makes you feel. Seven you and only me. Seven you and only one is for real.
I feel like I'm in a cage. The walls, they keep closing in. I need a place where I can breathe. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me swim deep, find a better way. Something to light up a spark again. So lift me up to a higher state. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's time to say goodbye, leave it all in show, don't we? Need you to hold your breath, swim till you reach deeper and we. It's time to leave, it's time to break free from the shallows, shallows. Whatever means, it's time to break free from the shallows.
A million people in the crowd, but I only see your face in all the lights. And as the bass keep pounding on me, baby, I really wanna make you mine. I don't really care about love. I don't really care about happy ever afters. Something about you gives me hope. Something about you, yeah. When the sun goes down and the night sky's falling, do you believe in one-time lovers? 'Cause deep inside of my wildest dreams, you'll be by my side. shame. When did we start losing and stop giving? I remember I gave it time, all of my time. Now my mind's lost in its thoughts. I want you want only you. But my heart's all tied up in knots. Wanna release it. 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 Wanna release it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And we are here for the Honda Cadets for the first final. Boy, this is going to be exciting. The track's still slightly damp in places. But let's see what happens and what we will get a little bit shortly. Currently, right now, it is a little bit cloudy. But it's only the lovely light cloud that is over Clay Pigeon. Hopefully will dry up the circuit over the next bit as they all go around for their next formation lap. So let's see what we can get with the Honda Cadets. They've been very competitive all day today, and as such, we'll see if we'll get a deja vu of some awesome racing from all of these cadets. So there's only a few more corners before we start the action for the final 5 races of today. This is race number 16 of 20. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as they come down the main straight now. Let's begin the Honda Cadet final. Here we go. As they go down at the first corner there. Over at Billy's, 1 spin by 1 driver, but meanwhile the top 3 are all together. Number 71, 66 and 87, they are your leaders. Let's see what happens over these next coming laps. As they are now coming through into the horseshoe. A couple more spins by a few other drivers near the back, but we shall see what drivers will be at the top very shortly. Don't forget, these finals are 12 minutes long. So we have 12 minutes of pure action with the Honda Cadets as they come over the line. We have Harrison Whittaker, followed by Jack Price, Brendan James and Ellis Snow, Harry Farrell, Max Lovell, Freddie Baker, Conrad Barton, Sam Green Gomez and Eva Morris locking out your top 10. As a couple dart down the inside, one hitting another of the cadets by accident by the looks of it, and sending them across the scenic route of the grass back to the back straight of that is the number 77, Sam Green Gomez. So let's see what other action we get as they come down around the horseshoe. It's the number 13, and further back we're looking at Conrad Barton, and below 8th position battle. A little bit further up the road, it's the battle for 4th position between 2 drivers as they go side by side over the line. It's the number 84 ahead of the number 28 as they go around Billy's and through towards the S's. The number 66 still ahead of that number 71 as he rides the sausage curve coming out of the S's. They're now down at the hairpin. Still very close together, the two of them. A bit of a gap between 2nd and 3rd position at this current time. 4th position also creeping up on that 3rd place. We are still live over on YouTube at Clay Pigeon Kart Club if you want to see some of the action. It's also live up in the cafe area if you do want to see all the fancy graphics over there. So over the line come your leaders, the number 66 and 71, sorry, which is all very soon much to change as they are still very close together. We have 3rd, 4th as a second 2. And then the other pack of 2, which is the number 28, which has hit the sausage curb, slowing him down, allowing the man behind him, which looks like the number 8, I think it was the number 97 there, allowing him to get in front. So 3 packs of 2 of cadets going around the horseshoe right now. The number 58 on the outside of the 13. Will he get the inside line and still stick in front, going through buttons? A little bit on the grass there, still side by side, going up to the top bend. As they come down the main straight, they're still side by side, but who will come out ahead? And it is the number 58, but it's the number 13 who gets ahead just before the kink in towards Billy's. So it's the number 13 who gets out ahead there. And that number 13 being Conrad Barton, who has been very competitive all day today. as we go now further up the grid order. It's third position, the battle between third and fourth. I believe it's the number 87 and 84, and indeed it is the number 84 ahead. Harry Farrell ahead of Brendan James. Non-stop action here. The number 13 has the number 77, Sam Green Gomez, right behind him. Let's see as this break has given him some more fighting power, and will he get up the grid order? Unlike last time when he did drop down the order slightly in the other previous heats. As you can see on the YouTube live stream, the S's and back straight. So there it is, number 84 ahead of the 87 there. And it was soon to catch up back at the S's there. Coming through, the number 13 and 77, bumper to bumper. Very close together. Will he make a move down the inside? He looks, yes, he does make a move down the inside, but squashed enough to slow him down. But they're now side by side coming towards the horseshoe. The number 13 still ahead of the number 77. Conrad and Sam Green Gomez are really having a battle. And unlike what Jack West said on the YouTube channel chat, there is going to be a train. There has been no train of cadets for this one. They're all evenly spread out, and as such, the number 66 has a gap on Jack Price there. So Harrison Whitcomb, last lap was a 45.1. So fairly quick out there, and the gap is 2.13 seconds. And just seeing Freddie Baker down there at the bottom with a spin earlier by the looks of it. But back to the front of the grid, the middle pack of the grid. It's that number 13 and 77. The 77 taking the outside for Buttons and parking himself behind the number 13 just for now to split it up. As we go on through back to the S's. Still more carts coming over the line. Your leader is over 2.8, well, he's 2.85 seconds ahead of second position. But your fastest lap time is still Harrison Whitcomb out in front with a 45.1. And Jack Price is losing some time out there, but he does have the number 84 and 87 who had battles earlier catching up with him. So it's yet still all to play for the number 13 and 77, still having their battles as well. Conrad Barton and Sam Green Gomez still battling out for that 8th position. Obviously that one spot will make a difference. So down the main straight, they have another cadet patiently waiting behind. That looks like the number 29 of Jaden Mead. We take you over back towards the S's as the number 77 makes a dart through the S's and now is ahead of that number 13 going there. So a lot of action already from these Honda cadets. And it is brilliant to see all of them battling it out, which is absolutely crazy. So let's continue and see where everybody is. Let's give you your top 5 so far. It's Harrison Whitcomb in cart number 66, then Jack Price in second position. He's cart number 71. Harry Farrell in cart number 84 in third position. There's your top 3. Brendan James will be in fourth position. Max Lovell, cart number 97, is in 5th. And that rules your whole top 5. And they are all very much there. Your top leader going through Buttons, and your 5th position just coming into the horseshoe right now in that very colourful white, green and red cart over there. So Harrison Whitcomb coming over the line there as we keep on going through. Second and third are slowly coming together closer and closer. Jack Price and Harry Farrell. Will he be getting up into that second position spot, as it's very much close enough to get there. So let's keep an eye on that action. The number 13 and 29 are now having a bit of a battle. Conrad Barton, he's been in a lot of battles here so far in these opening stages of the race. When I say opening stages, we're over 3/4 of this race already. Time flies when you're watching some battles. And as such, with only, well, just over 3 minutes 40 seconds on the clock, let's see what occurs. At the moment, second and third are still very close together, but not enough for striking distance at this time. But is it striking distance as it goes down the inside? Second and third swap position, so it's now the number 84 of Harry Farrell ahead of Jack Price out there on the grid. When I say grid, I mean race track. There it is. Bit further back, the number 29 and 91 having their battle as well. That number 13, Conrad Barton's been in quite a lot of battles today, but slowly getting down. The number 66, Harrison Whittaker, lapping Freddie Baker there already. Freddie Baker very slow in this final, which is a shame. He's been up near the top of the grid all day, but we shall still continue on. A couple of contact warnings were given during this race so far, with Sam Green Gomez receiving 2 and Ethan Griffiths getting 1 contact warning himself. This was quite earlier on in the race, but thought to notify everybody. Let's keep on going and see where everybody is. So, coming down the main straight now, that is the number 66. It was just taken over the line now. He has a reasonable gap to that second position of Harry Farrell, and being nearly 6 seconds, so just under 6 seconds of a gap between first and second position. So Harrison Whittaker might have this one in the bag, really, and securing that first position for this race. Over comes the number 25, Alfie Allen, in 13th position. Great to see him racing out there today. So let's have a look at where other battles are at the moment, and it's happening just at the entry of the horseshoe. It is between drivers 58, 77 and 28. That looks like it's Ava Morris, Ellis Snow, Sam Green Gomez. One minute 13 left on the clock. The number 77 down the inside, going through the kink there and getting ahead. So Sam Green Gomez up into 7th position. Kart 77 in 7th. So many 7s in one go, but there is another striking distance for the 28 and 91. Ethan Griffiths taking the inside line, going and sticking that line and managing to get ahead of the other driver. But still they're side by side going towards the horseshoe, and as such the number 91 is ahead of Ellis Snow in the number 28. So Ethan Griffiths up into 8th position at the moment, and Freddie Baker being lapped by all of the other drivers as well now. But the 84 and 71 are evenly spread each other, so they're not as close as they were at the start of this race. But with only 16 seconds left to go, we shall see what occurs throughout the rest of this. So here we go. Your leader now taking the last lap board right here as they go over the line. And here we go, second position there. It is a 7.42 gap between first and second position, with Harrison Westcombe a 44.5 for the fastest lap time. He is the quickest out there, and the search is showing with that gap increasing from first to second as he's going round the horseshoe in towards Buttons now. But ladies and gentlemen, as we go towards now the checkered flag top bend, your leader for most of the race, and will be taking the victory for this one by over 7.5 seconds. It's Harrison Whittaker taking the checkered flag, and later on for second position it's Harry Farrell taking second, and then the number 71 Jack Price taking third position on that race. What a race that was for a few of them. A lot of battles between a couple of the drivers, and as more of them come on through, fourth place Brendan James, Max Lovell in fifth, Sam Green Gomez making his way up into sixth position, Ethan Griffiths seventh, Ava Morris in 8th, Ellis Snow in 9th, and in 10th position for your top 10, Jaden Mead in kart number 29. So no cadet train, but nevertheless, it was still a really interesting race to watch, and some good racing by all the drivers in that race. So that concludes the Honda Cadets for today, but we still have action from the Minimaxes very soon. Wow, that was a good race. Jack West, well done to Harrison. Indeed, he had a very good race out there. If you have a look on the screen now, you can see how much of a gap he had. 7.84 seconds. That's absolutely crazy. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Minimaxes for their final, as they slowly come on out onto the circuit for their next one. With a light cloud out here on the circuit. It's not raining yet, and hopefully will not for the rest of the day. So we shall see how it goes. Let's see what the Minimaxes can produce. They have been very competitive today, despite them not being a lot of them. Only 9 of the drivers for the Minimaxes, and yet they still produced a really entertaining couple of laps and heats. As they get sent round again for the back two, just to get over the line. The number 51 being nudged slightly there, and has had to drop back a slight bit. Hopefully he'll be able to get his way back up into the front positions where he was. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, a few corners before we start the next one. And Jack West over on the YouTube live stream for the man, or the winner of the last race for the cadets, says well done to Harrison. Yes, Max, the track is slightly wet still. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to start the Minimax's next race. Here we go, it's the Minimax final as they go over the line to begin it. And let's see what we get out of all of these the Minimax. I nearly said cadets then. All of these Minimaxes. So who is that out in front at the moment? It is the number of 61, but number 44 very close behind. They've had battles all day, those two. So let's see if it will continue in this final. Like I said earlier, all of these drivers have been very competitive today, including those top 3. Daniel Tribe being one of them. Logan Bennett has definitely been one of the competitive ones as well out there today. But here we go, as they go over the start finish, it's your top lot is number 61, 44, 15, then 37. Jonathan Piggott, again, another one of the drivers out there that have been very competitive. So let's have a look. The number 44 is closing on that leader of Daniel Tribe at this current time, as they are going through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Again, look at them, very close together. Third position, the number 15 and 37. The number 15 very slow going through there. Hugh Moulton and Kieran Roberts near the back there. Not sure if they've had a little incident in the tricking conditions. Obviously, the track is still wet out there as they go over the line. You have Daniel Tribe, Benjamin Bartlett. Benjamin Bartlett setting the fastest lap out there, 41.11. So he is catching and has a lot of pace out there as he goes down. Has a look down the inside and has the inside line. Gets ahead of Daniel Tribe and takes the lead of this race. With only 2 minutes into this race, he has taken the lead already. With that one, we shall keep going and see what else occurs as we keep going. first and second coming down now, and already a little gap made by the number 44 Benjamin Bartlett as he takes that first position slot. Logan Bennett in third position, cart number 15, and Jonathan Piggott is closing in on that driver as he gets a better exit out of the S's, has a lot more speed as he goes down the inside line of the number 15 and manages to stay ahead by quite a far bit. The number 15 taking a really wide line, nearly invited the number 45 into that pack there. Sorry, I keep forgetting to switch the screen over. So a lot of changes on that one as they come down the start finish. It's the number 44, that gap is increasing. And as such, it is under a second still. By the way, Benjamin Bartlett with a 40-second dead lap time. He has some pace out there and he's already showing it early on in the stages. And just having a look at the track, the S's are drying up in patches. So hopefully that will stay and keep drying up. There's quite a few spots on the track that are slowly drying up. Some bits quicker than others. Benjamin Bartlett not having a problem with any of the wet or dry patches as he is out ahead with that 40 dead second lap time. Will he improve on this next one? And as such he does. He gets into the 39s with a 39.56. Which is really great to see. Third position at the moment at threat from the number 15. Logan Bennett going wide earlier in the race and allowing the number 37 to get ahead, but he is catching up now, and as such, again, another wide mood. Oh dear, and the number 37, not sure if he got stuck on the number 15 on that one, but unfortunately being spun out by both the drivers, one of them either losing traction and gaining traction and catching the number 15, but unfortunately that sends him down the grid order, and Logan Bennett is now further down the grid. So Jonathan Piggott now in the top 3 positions, and Joshua Withcomb in 4th position. Logan Bennett unfortunately down 2 positions to 6th place. He hasn't lost a lot of time, lots of places, sorry, but hopefully he'll be able to get his pace up and use that as a charge to try and get back up the grid order a little bit. Just under 7.5 minutes to go. What are we going to see? We shall find out very shortly indeed. So your top 3 is Benjamin Bartlett, Daniel Tribe, Jonathan Piggott, but he has Joshua Withcomb really closing up on him now and will be shutting down that gap to try and get back 3rd position. So there's a couple of drivers going through the S's as your back view. We'll never forget those. They keep on going through. So here comes the top man, the number 44, as he comes over the start finish, and there is your gap. It is rather big, being just over 3.5 seconds long. As a fair gap advantage to himself, but we shall see what changes as they go through the S's now. The number 37 and 45 very close together now. As I have to cough. So they are closing, that gap is closing lap on lap. We shall see how it goes for now. So the number 44, Benjamin Bartlett, just gone over the line with he's done another dead second lap time. It's a 39 dead for that lap. So improving his lap times, still being very quick, and that gap between the 1st and 2nd position opening up to 4 seconds near enough. Daniel Tribe is got a gap of his own, nearly 1.5 seconds, but that 3rd position is still at threat from the number 45 on the 37. So Jonathan Piggott hasn't secured it just yet, and just as I was saying earlier about the number 15 with that spin, hopefully will drive him forward, and it is. Logan Bennett taking a fast lap time of 38.96, which was the fastest until Benjamin Bartlett's gone over the line. He's very quick. Let's give you an update on the top drivers. 2nd position is now That's another threat as well, as Daniel Tribe is quite slow out there. Hugh Moulton is setting the fastest lap time of a 38.55, down in 8th position, but that's not holding him off to produce any quick or slow lap time, sorry. But just having a look, that 2nd position is very much so getting caught up. It is the number 61, then number 37, that gap decreasing very quickly as they go through Billy's, who is ahead, as they are still not changed positions just yet, but there is definitely a striking distance available, and as such, will he do it? Not just yet. As the number 61, Daniel Tribe, looking behind him, slowing him down just a tad as they go through the hairpin and horseshoe. But will there be a change as they go down the main straight now? Here we go. Will there be a change between the two drivers, as the number 37 seems to have a little bit more pace to Daniel Tribe? But let's have a look and see what occurs as they go through the S's. Still behind, but yet it can still all change. So here we go, the number 61 and 37, Daniel Tribe's 2nd position is at threat, and as such, down the inside on buttons goes Jonathan Piggott to claim 2nd place for now. There's just under 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, so it's all possible to get it back again. But it is when the striking distance will be. So the number 37 getting away from the number 61. So Jonathan Piggott does have a lot of pace, and will he be able to catch up with Benjamin Bartlett? That gap is 6 seconds. Will it decrease? Just under 3 minutes left, so there's not a lot of time left to try and get it gone and close that gap up. Hugh Moulton still with the fastest lap time out there, 38.27. So he is near the back of the grid, but he has pace and is catching with the number 94 slowly. Number 15 there going over the line. He's 5th position, Logan Bennett. And let's have a look a little bit further back now. Daniel Tribe's even in more trouble as he is getting threatened with Joshua Whitcomb to try and claim that 3rd position. Will he be out of the top 3? We shall find out very shortly. The number 44 going over the line now. So let's have a look between the two drivers. What is it going to be? The number 61, sorry, still ahead of the number 45 as they go into the entrance of Billy's. Through the S's now. The number 45 still behind the number 61. It's all still time to change as they go through the hairpin, and a very slow Daniel Tribe has invited Joshua Whitcomb into the top 3 now. Daniel Tribe was very slow, it was almost parked going through the hairpin, so allowing Joshua Whitcomb to get your top 3. So your top 3 will now be Benjamin Bartlett, Jonathan Piggott, and then just over the line now, the number 45 of Joshua Whitcomb. Wow, this is exciting already. So let's see what other changes we have. The number 51, I said Hugh Moulton's quick, and he's just set another fastest lap time of a 37.77. He's trying to climb and get that safe position just before the checkered flag. There's still a minute left on the clock, plus 1 lap, so there's still plenty of time for this driver to get ahead. Benjamin Bartlett is very quick, but that gap, like I said earlier, Jonathan Piggott, will he close that gap? And as such, he has done. The gap went from 6 seconds, is now down to just over 4.5. So Jonathan Piggott's got some pace, but Benjamin Bartlett is really comfortable in where he is at the moment. So we shall see what other changes we get. Hugh Moulton up into 6th position now. He's been very quick as well. He still has the fastest lap time out there. So 18 seconds still left on the clock. What we're going to see later on. The number 44 taking the next lap. So 10 seconds left on the clock. We have this lap and the next one. What are we going to see? The top 3 is still there Will Daniel Try be able to catch up quick enough to try and get that third position back, or is the top three pretty much locked out? As the number 78 being blue flagged, there's Kieran Roberts. And there goes the novice of Edward Gibbons in kart number 57. Just going over the line up in 8th position. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We enter the last lap of this race. Benjamin Bartlett is out ahead at this current time with a 3.63 second gap to him and Jonathan Piggott. Piggott's had a lot of pace here. And as such, will have, still have pace. But obviously if there was a few more laps, I believe there could have been a change for that top slot. Number 37 only just a corner behind. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. At the top there is your leader, Benjamin Bartlett, taking the checkered flag and winning the Minimax final of round 7. Very well done there. And Jonathan Piggott in 2nd position. Then Joshua Whitcomb in 3rd position. That is your top 3. And not forgetting Hugh Moulton in the kart number 51. Still with the fastest lap time of 37.42. So very quick lap times from quite a lot of them. But it's Benjamin Bartlett that will be winning the Minimax final. Sally Piggott, well done, Jonathan. Indeed, indeed. He raced well and he had quite a lot of pace out there during that race. So as they all go on in, let's go and crack open another bottle of Coca-Cola. And hello to 34. Wow. Hello to all 34 people watching, either wherever you are, if you're in the UK or abroad. Timekeeper's just messaging me, am I taking for a sponsorship from Coke? Coca-Cola? Wink wink. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the next final, and it is the good old Junior Rotax. We had a very exciting race last time, so let's see what we get with this one. All of these drivers very competitive, and of course, being one of the bigger grids. When I say bigger grids, 22 drivers for this one. So quite a lot of drivers to get round and do the formation to try and keep them all together, as they're very all evenly parted out at the moment. As you can see, a lot of them going over the line. It's just more and more. So this one could get very interesting, being the biggest grid of the day, and this is the biggest final of the day. What are we going to get? Then it looks like the number 9 is the one out in front at the moment. That will be part of the top. So Jez Williams up in the front lot. Finn Smith is registered as 4th on the timing at the moment. Pedro Oliveira near the 7th area. That's where he'll be starting. Arthur Thacker, kart 14 and 14th registered there. So let's see what these drivers can produce for today, as we get ready to go green again for the next Junior Rotax race. So, just realised number 35 is just coming out. Hello. And, oh dear. That's a little spin there from, I think that's the number 76, who's just buried himself into the tyres down at the kink there. You can't really see it on here, but there we go. Unfortunately, that's a bit of an issue. The number 35 causing the next round to go through, so not going green just yet. Or does it go back round again? As you can see, they're just fixing that tyre wall back up again. But hopefully we can get this one underway again as that other driver tries and makes his way back to the top. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's been false flagged, false started again. Will this race begin? Everyone's so eager to get going. So that's the third formation lap, technically. But we are, yes, it's going to go on this one, I reckon. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Will this one be the next start? And will this one go as the junior rotax now come down the main straight to begin the next installment of their races? It's going green. And let's see what we get. Another car down into the tyre wall, just coming out of the kink, and a loose wheel there. And it looks like it's, yeah, the little double wheel has come loose off of the number 35's car. So a latecomer into the race. And as such, unfortunately, has chucked him out with a loose wheel. So let's see what that happens. That does eliminate the kink as a viable spot to overtake. So at the moment, your top slots, it goes Jez Williams, Lucas Hayden, Amelia Nelson in the top three. As all their drivers slow up just for that incident over there. But yeah, Jez Williams is screaming out ahead of 37.13 is his fastest lap time for the opening lap. So with the previous performance from Jez Williams, will we see it go even higher up? The 37.13 is the fastest lap time. So let's get going as they come back down the main straight yet again. Obviously, the kink is nowhere to be overtaken for this one. So down the S's, it is one by one. Amelia Nelson still comfortable out there with Leo Purchase in third position at this current time. Fourth and fifth, very close together. That is Finn Smith in that lot. But yet again, let's see what we get. Watch them all come over the line. On the top left of the YouTube live stream. Yes, we are still live. As we keep on going, let's see what other moves have been made during that lap. And the leaderboard just stays as it is on that one. So no changes to the order there. As we keep going around the circuit, Finn Smith looking for some moves on the number 71 of Leo Purchase. They've both had a couple of battles in between the heats. And will it still continue later on? Amelia Nelson catching up with Lucas Hayden in that second position spot. But it's Jez Williams with 35.69. That is the fastest lap time of this race. So let's see if anything else will improve from that driver. Will he get the fastest lap time at the end of this race? There is still 9 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. As, let's have a look at a couple of karts here sideways as they go through the S's. Near the back, they are all grouped up close together. So it can still all change from here. Number 9, followed by Lucas Hayden in 46 and Amelia Nelson in the 21 kart. Will it change? Just having a look, going through the S's, Finn Smith really trying to look on that number 71. And we'll go a little bit further back. The number 78 is Reza, is currently holding off a train of Junior Max drivers for that 9th position spot. Will anybody else get into the top 10? At the moment it is Reza and Jack Goring, cars 78 and 15. So let's, well, we only got a few laps to see where it comes. Just 8 minutes 20 seconds roughly on the clock. So we shall keep going and see anything else that will happen. So very evenly spread by the top drivers. Amelia Nelson, like I said, catching up with that second position of Lucas Hayden as they come down the main straight. Finn Smith also looking very quick out there, trying to catch up with that number 71 again. Is he at striking distance? We shall find out shortly. We're not powered by AWS like Formula 1 is, but I can tell you visually that Finn Smith can strike at any moment. As another driver there is just off on the circuit there. Not sure what one that one is. And it's number 68. Daniel Beard, unfortunately, retiring from this race as well with an issue, which is unfortunate. He had some opportunities during the heats and very competitive. So that will be the end of his race, unfortunately. But it's Jez Williams, Lucas Hayden, then Amelia Nelson still. That is still your top three, and Amelia Nelson getting very close to that second position there. So going back to the hairpin, Finn Smith looking very confident where he wants to be and has that fourth position very close to him. Meanwhile, Amelia Nelson has that the second position very close to herself. So let's see what happens. Jez Williams still out ahead, followed by Lucas Hayden and Amelia Nelson, who can strike at any moment. She is very close to the driver in front of her. And it's the same story with Finn Smith for the last couple of laps. So we shall see if it happens. Amelia Nelson down the inside on the entry of the horseshoe. And it's the same for Finn Smith. Unfortunately, it doesn't stick for Finn. It looks like they may have had a little touch, but Amelia Nelson up into second position, followed by Lucas Hayden. Then Leo Purchase and Finn Smith, unfortunately not being able to copy Amelia Nelson, but they're still going under 6 minutes on the clock. Finn Smith definitely has a chance again to try and get ahead. So a little bit further on the pack. Behind the Finn Smith battle is the 82 and 64 of Ludwig Beresford and Donovan Dyer. So those two are having a similar battle as well. As we go on down, Finn Smith still behind Leo Purchase. Leo Purchase given a contact warning. And so is Cameron Crockett as well. Two of the drivers given some contact there. But down the inside, Finn Smith does he get to stick it? Unfortunately, it doesn't. Goes down the inside. Sorry, that was the wrong driver. The number 61. 64, Donovan Dyer. Oh, no. We'll keep going. Finn Smith still behind of the number 71. Leo Purchase still ahead of Finn Smith. Now we can see Finn Smith darts down the inside of the S's and gets ahead of the number 71. I can see the Clay mechanics getting really excited over there. So it shall keep going. Let's see where else everyone else is. Lewis Halliday on the fence, clapping on and cheering on Finn Smith. As we keep on going, the number 19 ahead. So let's see where else others are. We have Jez Williams is still ahead with a 35.22 as the fastest lap time. Amelia Nelson in second position. And Lucas Hayden in third. So there's a bit more of a train near the back. As we have a look, just coming down the top bed now, it is the train of the number 39, 78 and 88 that has Cameron Crockett in that lot. It's George Walker, Reza Cameron Crockett and Jack Goring's also in that list. Jack Goring just out of the top 10 with 3 minutes 20 left on the clock still. Let's see what else will change on this one. Down the inside darts one of the drivers. Let's see who that was. That was number 88, Cameron Crockett, getting ahead there, but also given a contact warning. That's his second contact warning of this race. Again, Cameron Crockett receiving a lot of contact warnings today, so he needs to be careful on his driving out there. As we keep going around the S's, darts down the inside and gets ahead of the number 39 of George Walker. So Cameron Crockett up into 8th position at the moment. Let's see any other changes and where the other drivers are around. So Jez Williams just coming over the line, followed by Amelia Nelson in 2nd position, Lucas Hayden and Finn Smith also getting really close as well. So what other changes will happen? There's still plenty of time on the clock, just over 2 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock. So let's just watch that pack near the back as they go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Let's see what happens. Jez Williams now going over the line there. As they all go flying through the start finish for most of the drivers. And again, that 35.2 by Jez Williams, nearly beaten by Amelia Nelson for the fastest lap time out there, but at the moment 3.33 seconds between Jez and Amelia, and again between Amelia and Lucas is another 2.22. So the top 3 looks heavily stable at the moment, apart from Finn Smith catching up with that Lucas Hayden in 3rd position. And such, as I look out the window, Finn Smith is right on the back bumper of Lucas Hayden. So will it be Jez Williams, Amelia Nelson and Finn Smith in 3rd? Or will it still be Lucas Hayden? There's still a minute left on the clock plus a lap. So let's see what Finn Smith can do with these closing few laps left on the race. As we keep going around the back few, Ben Perry in 18th position, battling well, but Jez Williams still ahead of the pack and actually catching up with the backpack. And having a look there, Finn Smith looking for an inside line to take, unfortunately squeezed out by the number 46, who's held this 3rd position for quite a few laps now, but is definitely at risk with Finn Smith around. As Finn Smith almost makes a huge dive, luckily being able to bail out of that one. But yeah, Finn Smith is definitely looking for that 3rd position and looking for that top 3. 10 seconds left on the clock. So Jez Williams has allowed an extra lap, which has allowed another lap for Finn Smith to claim that 3rd position if he wants it. But at the moment, it is not going to happen just for now. We shall keep tabs on it. So here we go. He's still there. The number 71 though, Leo Purchase, is catching up with Finn. We didn't see that one coming, but the last lap board is out. And as such, that will initiate Finn's last few corners and of this race to try and get that 3rd position. Does he risk it for a chocolate biscuit, or does he just hold off and stick with that 4th position? Jez Williams in the pack of back markers there, going around the hairpin. But here we go, as Jez Williams, followed by a lot more of the back markers. Jez Williams comes and takes the checkered flag and wins the Junior Max final. Amelia Nelson in 2nd and just near enough on the line. Lucas Hayden keeps 3rd and Finn Smith taking the next position. Oh God, I've only just noticed on the exit of the hairpin there is a driver that's flipped upside down with his cart there and on the floor. So hopefully he's okay. So yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there, but he's flipped his cart there. So we shall stay quiet and hopefully he's alright. So for all the viewers at home, just to let you know, the driver is up and standing and walking. So he is all okay by the looks of it, which is really good news.
Cutting the power lines, we're done talking about it. A spark turns into fire, and we're not sorry about it. If you're not sleeping tight, you know we're onto something. You hear the streets are crying, ocean turns into fighting. Take it to the streets, control the wind. Take it to the streets. Control to Warning's been spread wide. You can't do none to stop it. Posing.
So that was the end of the junior rotax there. Just staying silent due to what happened on the track. But yeah, the driver is all okay. And we'll be up for the senior rotax later on. And when I say later on, in a few moments' time. Hopefully you're all doing okay on the YouTube live stream. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, back for the senior road tax. Just for an update on everyone, the driver walked away from that one, which is really good to see from that instant. But we shall continue on and have a look at the senior road tax for their final. Don't forget there is a shorter grid for this one. There's only 9 drivers. And it does look like Reese Hurd will be the first one taking that pole position for the start of the race. So we shall see how that one goes. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the senior road tax and their final. Let's see what occurs for this one as we come to the top bend now. As the senior rotax gets slowed up just ever so slightly, but here they come, flying down the main straight to begin the senior rotax final of this day. So let's see what happens. A contact made between 2 of the drivers and both of them off into the tyre wall there. A bit of contact happening there by the looks of it, but both drivers, one buried in the tyre wall, one of them managing to recover themselves by the looks of it. But let's have a look. That is already 2 drivers out, but yeah, he's got himself going by the looks of it. The number 88 there got himself up and going. So unfortunately, Harry Gibson near the back of the grid, and the other driver is the number 7, Tom Adams. Oh no, he was one of the more competitive drivers out there and getting near the top during this day. So hopefully he'll be able to recover. We shall find out very shortly. Emrago 2011. Yep, all is well. Driver managed to walk away from the incident, which is all good news. So let's get you your top drivers. Top 3 is Reese Hurd, Harrison Collins, then Jack Maidment, but he has a massive train behind him, and unfortunately he does go wide there, coming out of the coming through Billy's, and unfortunately losing his place there, and maybe a couple of places. So let's see who is out ahead in this one. Down the inside goes the number 30. I'll have to really double check on that one. I believe it was car number 90, but we'll keep going and find out as they come over the line. So your leader, the number 59, Reese Hurd, Harrison Collins right behind him. Jack Maidment is down in 6th position because Harrison Crook and Ben Page making up a couple of spaces themselves. So that is Ben Page who made that move earlier on. That number 72 getting away from Ben Page, who has just received a contact warning. That's, I believe it's the first one of the day for himself. So we shall keep going on this race and see what happens with the rest of the drivers as this race unfolds. So over the line come your top 2 and also the rest of the pack as well. As we go through the S's, the top 2 drivers there having a slight battle. So there they are, over there, coming into the horseshoe now. And the number 96 getting very close to Reese Hurd. Reese Hurd's been very quick today, and as such has had quite a few positions near the top. But when he gets beaten by Harrison Collins today, Harrison Crook is still out in 3rd position with Ben Page behind. Ben Page has turned up the notch on his driving and has managed to keep himself going, and must have had a team talk to get some pace because he is flying in this final. It must be the excitement of it being the final. We shall still keep going mind and see what other things unfold on this race. As your top 2 drivers come over the start finish now. Reese Hurd followed by Harrison Collins. Then you got Harrison Crook, Ben Page, So not a lot of changes happening at the moment. Tom Adams' mind, he is determined to get back to the top with a 35.11 of his fastest lap time. So he wants to get back to the top slots and hopefully get it going again. Due to that unfortunate incident near the start. As you can see, the number 7 now just going over the line. Followed by now Reese Hurd, your leader of this race, who has just set the fastest lap time of 35.03. Reese Hurd still ahead. But let's not forget about the battle for third position. The numbers 72 and 90. Ben Page, will he get into the top 3 in this final? He looks determined, and I'm sure he will want that third position after a few dropbacks in the heats earlier today. We shall see very shortly. But your 2 leaders now over the line, and then followed by the battle for third as that goes over the line. And by the looks of it, just into the entries of Billy's, that is car number 90 ahead of the 72. So some missed action from myself, but Ben Page is ahead in the top 3, but still at risk as Harrison Crook still trying to catch up. And by the looks of it, Harry Gibson has gone into the pits. Not sure if it was an issue or not, but that is the end of his race, and Harry Gibson is now off of the track. So let's give you a update. Tom Adams doing a 35 dead on lap times. Very much determined to catch up with everybody else. He is still very far behind the herd. In fact, he's ahead of everybody else who are the front runners. So let's see, Reese Hurd still has Harrison Collins behind him. Harrison closing the gap slightly. It's a 0.34 gap. Both of them setting some quick lap times. Reese Hurd doing a 35.12, and then Harrison Collins slightly quicker with a 35.07 being his personal best. So it's very close between the 2 drivers, and that gap is definitely decreasing as we keep going along and keep continuing on this race. And as such, that gap does decrease, not by a lot, 0.33 now. Ben Page still up in third position. 4-second gap between himself and second position. Will he be able to get away from the train and get up near the top 2? We shall find out. There's only over 5 minutes and 15 seconds left, so still all to play for. So over the start finish goes Reese Hurd, then Harrison Collins. They're very close. That gap is very small now, 0.17. So this could get very close for the drivers as they go towards the hairpin. Around the hairpin they go and out towards the horseshoe. Will either of them make a move on each other? Meanwhile, just having a visual check on Ben Page. He's got a gap between him and fourth. So let's see, continuing on down the main straight now is your top 2 drivers that are very close. So we've still got Harrison Collins behind Reese Hurd. Reese Hurd really keeping that first place for himself. It's always going to be at risk. So he doesn't want to make a mistake, and hopefully won't make a mistake to keep him going. But the number 95 looking down the inside line now and gets ahead. The 96. So Harrison Collins now ahead and is now in first position. Will he be able to fly away from Reese Hurd? Reese Hurd being slightly slower coming out of the kink. So let's see what happens here. the number 96. Now up into first position, so it's Harrison Collins followed by Reese Hurd, then Ben Page. That will update on your screen shortly. But here we go. Another couple of laps to go. 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. So let's see. Will that position switch back again? As they go down the back straight and back towards the hairpin. Ben Page has now got a gap between him and Harrison Crook. Jordan Morris is in 5th position. Harry Rowett, car number 28, in 6th position. Jack Maidman in car 77 in 7th. And Tom Adams in 8th position. He's slowed up a little bit out there. Unfortunately, he will have to settle for that 8th position. But it is all very quiet for changes on the circuit. It's only 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th that really have an opportunity for a change. There might be a little bit further back between the 17 and 28 of Jordan Morris and Harry Rowett. But not really a lot to see and change for this one. But here we go, another chance for the number 59. A little love tap as they go by. And the number 59, Reese Hurd, is now ahead on that one. Reese Hurd sending it down the inside and giving Harrison Collins a little bit of a love tap as he caught him napping almost into the into Billy's. But there we go, there's another change. Yeah, again, like I said, it will change, and it has changed. So it's Reese Hurd back in the lead. Still 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. What will change? As you can see, a couple of the other drivers coming on through. Ben Page has had a big gap now. He's increased it by over a second. So Ben Page is securing that 3rd position for himself, which he fought really hard for there. There we go. Under a minute left, plus 1 lap to go. Will there be another change between Reese Hurd and Harrison Collins? We shall keep tabs on it as they go on by. So through the S's goes the number 59 and 96. It looks like Harrison Collins has kept himself at bay a little bit. He's dropped back a tad. I wonder if he's just settling in for that 2nd place now, as there is still 20 seconds left on the clock, so there might be another opportunity for an extra lap. But yeah, that gap has increased. It's over half a second now. So Harrison Collins might have just taken defeat from that 1st position, but there is still racing laps to go. Plenty of time to go, so no point giving up now. Let's keep on going and keep pushing. Will he be able to get back to 1st position? Ben Page also keeping well in that 3rd position spot, and definitely improving his performance from earlier today. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the last lap board is now out, and that'll be the last lap of this race coming through. So Reese Hurd, Harrison Collins, Ben Page, your top 3. Will it change? Let's find out with the few corners that are left on this race, as they're now at the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And to be honest, I think there is going to be 0 changes unless something catastrophic were to happen. But here we go, the top corner battled throughout this race. Reese Hurd will be taking the checkered flag and winning the senior rotax final, closely followed by Harrison Collins and Ben Page, locking out your top 3. And let's not forget Tom Adams in the number 7. He might have had an incident at the start of the race, but with the fastest lap time of a 34.97, he was determined to get back. But here he comes down the main straight, and there he is taking the checkered flag. And that will do it for the senior rotax. So believe it or not, we are done with the 19th race And, well, we're now left with the final race of the day. The 177 and 177 Masters. So there we go, the whistle blows and out comes your drivers here. The 177 and 177 final. Joe Walmsley down in 8th position for this one, near the back of the pack. Finishing both times in 7th position. And Lewis Halliday, who dominated one of the heats by over 6 seconds out there in front. So it might be a duplicate thing. We might see it again. Will we have a repeat? Is the question from Lewis Halliday. We shall find out very shortly. So as they slowly come through the top, towards the top bend, we'll be entering the last few. Well, these next 12 minutes will be the final of this day. Race 20 of 20. Here comes the 177 and 177 Masters. Away they go. And let's see who gets where. They're nearly 3 wide going into Billy's there. But out in front, I believe that looks like it is Lewis Halliday. And as such, it is indeed. Number 5 is close behind, and so is the 46. So this could get interesting. Ian Branfield and Colin Davis both very competitive when Lewis Halliday was a little bit further down the grid. But let's see if they'll be able to stick by him through the rest of this race. Top bed now and down the main straight. Let's give you your top 5 drivers. It's Lewis Halliday, Colin Davis, Ian Branfield, then Darren Whaley up into 4th position, Dan Milner in 5th. That will lock out your top 5, but it looks like there might have been a change there between the 73 and 17. Nope, it looks like they might have swapped places in between and got it back again. But Lewis Halliday, look, again, already giving himself a gap. The driver very quick out there today. And as such, as we keep going round, let's see if that gap will increase. As we go over the start finish, it's Lewis Halliday with the fastest lap time as well for 36.10. So that gap is going to increase rather quickly. Let's see where the other drivers are. Joe Walmsley is up in 6th position at the moment, which is great to see from Joe as we keep going around. And it's a battle for second between the kart 5 and 46. Like I said earlier, they have been very competitive between each other today, and as such, we'll see if there's any movements between Colin Davis and Ian Branfield as they go through the S's and down the back straight. Just behind them for the battle for 4th is the number 17 and 73, Dan Milner and Darren Whaley. They're both battling for 4th and wanting to charge to get close to 3rd position. So we shall see how it goes. Going around through buses and up towards the top bend. Lewis Halliday still out in front. Number 46, Ian Branfield, waiting for an opportunity. Is right close to the bumper of that number 5, and as such makes a dart down the inside and gets ahead. So there we go. Number 46, Ian Branfield, is now looking for Lewis Halliday in his sights. That's where he wants to be right now. But again, attacked by the number 5, costing him a little bit of time to try and get that gap close between Lewis Halliday and Colin Davis. So there we go. It is Lewis Halliday, Ian Branfield, Colin Davis, your top 3. Let's have a look. And it looks like Joe is in 7th position at the moment, just having a look. So he's very comfortable there. He's got a gap in front of him and behind him. Will it close up, or will he be able to stick into that 7th position? like he has done in the last couple of heats. Obviously, a list a lot longer than the heats. These are 12 minutes plus a lap. So will Lewis Halliday stay in front for that time? Second and third are very close together. Again, that gap is closing up lap by lap. But don't forget, the more they battle each other, the less of a chance they will be getting to catch Lewis Halliday. Usually in the senior rotax, but he's fancied himself in the 177s. So Lewis Halliday followed by Ian Branfield. Cameron Marston unfortunately getting a mechanical flag near the back of the pack, unfortunately. And as such, he doesn't actually have a back bumper. So that explains that one. So it's a shame for him in this final. He will unfortunately DNF this this final. But that will still remain with 10 other drivers on the grid. So Lewis Halliday going over the start finish and the gap 2.43. So it's getting slightly bigger, but it's not by a lot. So Lewis Halliday really pacing himself out there at the moment. And Ian Branfield and Colin Davis just sticking in their positions for now to try and keep near Lewis Halliday, not make him fly away like he did in the heats earlier today. I think it was near enough 6, maybe 7 second gaps between him and that second position back then. But by the looks of it, Lewis Halliday at the moment might still have this first place in his bags and the win for himself for the 177s, but we shall find out. There's still under 6.5 minutes left on the clock, so there's plenty of time for mistakes and opportunities. Joe's still in 7th position at the moment. Him and his orange wheels out there on the circuit going around the horseshoe there. But let's see if this gap has increased between Lewis Halliday and second position. It has. It's getting bigger, but Colin Davis is right behind that second place of Ian Branfield. But he seems to be slowing up a little bit. We shall see how it goes a little bit later on. 4th position and 5th position. Dan Milner, Darren Whaley, both of the drivers getting close to each other now. So that is still all to play for on that side of things. So over the line goes Lewis Halliday there on the top left of the YouTube live stream, followed by the rest of the field, Ian Branfield, then Colin Davis, then Dan Milner. But it does look like everybody's just evenly spreading themselves out and pacing themselves. Obviously, still over 5 minutes left on the clock, so they've got plenty of time to either improve or stick where they want to be. Sometimes pacing yourself might be the better option, but we shall find out as we have Lewis Halliday come over the line. And then followed by the next couple of drivers, which is your 2nd and 3rd position. So let's give you the full grid order. It's Lewis Halliday, followed by Ian Branfield in 2nd position, and Colin Davis in 3rd, Dan Milner 4th position, Darren Whaley in 5th position, car number 73, Ben Johnson, car number 61 in 6th, Joe Walmsley in 7th position, car number 33, Alex Joyner, one of the novices, car 84 up in 8th position, Luke Richards in car 34 in 9th, and slotting out your top 10, Ian Hardy, car number 15 in 10th. So still no changes between any of the drivers right now. Only the closest ones is more of Ian Branfield and Colin Davis, and then Dan Milner and Darren Whaley. It's still nice out here at the moment, and that sun is still trying to come through again. So hopefully that will stick like that for the rest of the evening. But there really isn't any changes happening here at this time. all very quiet between all of the drivers here as they're going around the track. Lewis Halliday still out ahead in front, 2.98 second lap gap, between him and that first position. Him and that second position. But it's still all very quiet with 3 minutes left to go. Let's see if any other changes happen. Let's keep an eye on Joe. He's getting caught up by Alex Joyner by a couple of laps. He's 0.11 on him. So let's see if that delta time will decrease or increase. We'll find out. But for now, it's just all quiet from all the drivers, just happily keeping themselves where they want to be. And as such, Lewis Halliday just comfortably being in that top position with 0 threats. Second position, 0 threats, and Colin Davis with no threat either. And the gap between third position and fourth is also increasing. So it looks like this might be the final positions. Even with 2 minutes to go, there's not a lot of action really coming from all of these drivers. As Lewis Halliday again goes over the line, not being able to improve his lap time as fast as the 35.62. And with the track dry as it was this morning, we are still just going to wait it out. The delta times between Joe and Alex Joyner is decreasing a little bit more, but there is an opportunity there possibly. This being the final race, not a lot of action for 20 races today, but we've seen a lot of action between all of everyone, well, pretty much all of the drivers today, especially with the cadets and the junior rotax. Some really good battles with the mini-maxes as well, and also not forgetting the senior rotaxes. So well done to all the drivers today. It's been action-packed and definitely worth a rewatch on the commentary side of things over on the YouTube channel when it finalises later on. Max Marston, what happened to number 64? He had a mechanical issue. I'm not sure if his bumper fell off naturally or if he got into a bit of contact. But yeah, his back bumper was not there anymore. it was gone. So unfortunately he had to DNF this final, which is a shame that not all 11 drivers could finish. But yeah, nevertheless, we're still going ahead. So there is 11 seconds left on the clock, and I think this one might be the one. Let's find out. Lewis Halliday going around. 4 seconds still to go. So an extra lap to go for all the drivers. So I'm not sure if we're going to see any changes. I think the closest one is with Joe Walmsley at the moment. The Scotsman ahead of Alex Joyner at the moment. So let's keep tabs on what changes with this one, as we still have this being the penultimate lap. They are the closest together for a battle as they go down the back straight now. A couple of drivers still going ahead, including Lewis Halliday there. Near the front, Joe is definitely being caught up here. Will he be finishing P7 or P8? Alex Joyner is closing that gap. This is now the last lap, mind. So will Joe be able to hold it out for one last lap? I'm not sure. 84 looking for the outside line. Let's see what happens. So everyone's taking the last lap board by the looks of it. And that will be the number 56, Lewis Halliday, taking the checkered flag, followed by Ian Branfield, then Colin Davis. That's your top three. But back to Joe Walmsley. The close two drivers, the 33 and 84. Will the novice overtake the Scotsman? Let's find out as they go to the top end and down the main straight. And it looks like Joe will be taking 7th place like his previous heats. P7 all day from Joe. And that concludes the whole entire day's racing here today. What an action-packed day it has been. And with that only one incident earlier today, it's definitely been competitive. And obviously the junior rotax with 20, I think it peaked up to 23 drivers out on track. But nevertheless, that will end the day off very nicely. Don't forget, next week, it is the Rotax Festival. Who's going to be driving on that one? Don't forget, if you still want to enter, there's plenty of time. And don't forget, on the 10th, that you might want to get your tyre order forms in to confirm your tyres. So, that is it from Clay Pigeon Raceway and the Kart Club. Thank you to everybody here today, and especially the marshals and officials. We shall see you next month for the next round of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships.